I guess we'll sort of showcase a few more bits, and then if it gets dull, we could always go for something else. We are here for a good time, not a long time, because I'm quite tired. And so, as a result, yeah, that's sort of the goal. So, I've got a goal in mind. We're going to complete the goal. Anything after that's a bonus. This stream, in theory, shouldn't be launched. It won't be a thing, so, you know, you see it once and then that's it. And then it'll go into unlisted land. But anyways, I see we've got 15 concurrent, so if we could get those likes up, have to sound like a YouTube guy now, get them likes up in the chat. I set a goal. I don't know why I set a goal. You can contribute towards the goal if you like, and you can get another goal. And that will be the thing. If someone meets the goal, we'll do another goal, and then we'll, you know, keep doing it this way. Apparently goals work, so the goal's there if someone wants to meet it. If not, that's cool, it's fine. This video can, yes, make sure to hit that like button and hit that subscribe button for more Project A-Spec 1.2. And by more, I think I've probably got 2 more videos in the, unless someone's got any like radical ideas. I am starting to run out of ideas. Until obviously Hot Lap Classics and stuff. Hey, Beastincolt, how you doing? Camaro Challenge, that's a good point actually. Good morning, Ron. He is the stats man. Yes, Beastincolt, the stat man. The man who became a force to be reckoned with in the Gran Turismo modding community. There's the yellow F40 that we used for the thumbnail for that other video, by the way. I'm going to sell all of these because I already have them. But, yeah, so this account is not the account that we left off the previous video with. This was sort of a testing account. And as you can see, everything is in alphabetical order, which is something I probably should have done for my car list video, but there you go. Also, here's a fun one for you. One thing that wasn't in the video because Komputer really likes to drop a surprise on me. Here's something for you. First in the world to see this, and by first in the world I mean like, if you haven't been on A-Spec Discord, wow, look at that. It's a race mod for the NSX that makes it look like a other vehicle. Ironically enough, someone was saying about this in the comment section of one of my videos, and I didn't show it because it wasn't a thing until until after that video came out. RS200, okay, right, I need to tell you a little story about the Ford RS200. You're mentioning this to me. I don't have access to the RS200. It doesn't work as a prize car for me. I can't get it to show up. If I can't get it to show up, I can't showcase it. I've heard rumours of the RS200. I haven't actually seen the RS200 with my bare eyes. So it might exist or it might not. It is literally like Phantom RS200. I have no idea. I don't know. I think it was... The ironic thing with that RS200 is it was supposed to be my first build back in July, I think. And it wasn't there. So I have no idea. It's not in my version. Yeah, so I don't know. I'll be honest, I'm okay with sort of missing racing mods a little bit because it is what it is. Obviously, like, new cars, content, all that, that's done, but, like, the odd race mod will sort of exist. The race mod is for an NSX, which is a replica car that tries to qualify for the JGTC race in the GT300 class, yes. You literally could unpack it and generate one yourself. No, I couldn't. I assure you that is far beyond my pay grade, good sir. Technically speaking, I could probably get the model. I have no idea. I could probably like unpack it and find it and show it that way, but meh. But yeah, anyways, that's an NSX. So there you go. To shout out to that guy who was asking about it. Vector. So yeah, that's stats to do. Is it the shell version or something weird? It's the normal car, I think. I've seen it. I'd swear I've seen it in like an actual like. I think it shows up in one of these. Like we can probably watch it briefly. Like yeah, you're supposed to get it from here, but like you don't. So. Nope. There you go. There's the road car. But no, I think you're supposed to get it from this event, and you just, like, don't. So, there it goes. A-Spec shareware version. Yo, LC, what's up? Still feels... Oh yeah, that's what you was called before. I was about to say, wasn't LC just your previous name backwards? But no, then I remembered it's like a... It was CR27, that was it before. Emil, that's me. Say it wrong 5 times in the mirror, and I allegedly come behind you and snuff you out. Like I'm out of manhunt or something. Prize car for the 80s sports car series? Really? This car's really hard to control. That's my that's my excuse. Sprinting to my mirror as we speak. Thanks for finding a bug. Which bug did we find specifically? I think the only thing I've sort of spot checked recently was the Zara. Ah, yeah. Manhunt stream. Do you know something funny? I actually bought Manhunt for my PS4 and then just never played it. But I do own it. RS200 missing is a bug. Honestly, right. The funny thing is as well, like everyone's gonna like complain when I say this. I forget the RS200 exists in this game because it's such a like nothing vehicle really. It was quite quick on hot lap, but yeah, I think that was sorted. I think. Oh, you can spoil the 1.3 list. Quick, someone clip this. Yeah, the 60 FPS patch breaks all the rally ghosts. Yeah, I don't think it's a big deal, to be perfectly honest, so I don't turn it off and on. Suzuki Carry Pikes Peak Edition, hell yeah. Well, you need that, because otherwise it's very slow. But yeah, here's my point. See? You get natting. Natting, not a soul. Not a soul. Oh, here's something you don't know about, by the way. Lovers of the last stream will be pleased to know that the Speedway Corvette is nerfed. Because it never had four-wheel drive in the first place. And now it is just mid-engine rear drive, so rip to the Escudo killer, because it certainly isn't anymore. I drove this earlier, and it wheel spinned in 4th gear. So that's ripped to that, I guess. So yeah, it was actually a rear-wheel drive car, so that is actually correct. I was testing the Tacoma the other day. The Tacoma has the weirdest suspension on it, and I don't think it's particularly quick, to be honest. I don't think this is the F1 Super Speed edition, so we won't showcase that. You lot do not know what I know, and trust me, you don't want to know what I know about that sort of thing. Accurate suspension moment. Yeah, it literally like sort of leans up in corners. It is quicker than the Escudo and like a power to weight ratio thing, but hey, we've got 69 views. Nice. It is quicker on Yeah, it is quicker in a straight, but like on the corners, it's just not. The Escudo, for all the memes about the Escudo and it driving, I do have a version of. It is not this version, as far as I am aware. It is not. This hasn't got the super. Should we find out very quickly if this has the hyperspeed F1 cars? I think this is just the regular F1 cars. I'm almost certain. If this is a hyperspeed F1 car, it's not going to exist in the actual release. No, it's not. Yeah, this is just the normal F1 car. So yeah, not the hyperspeed version. We do not talk about hyperspeed F1 cars. Although we did test hyperspeed F1 cars around the Hot Lap Classic, and turns out it would have broken the series. So I'm probably quite happy with the way the F1 cars are at the moment. Although I think we've made a few adjustments to them, or Dave's made a few adjustments to them, and I've sort of had slight. Yeah, THLC wouldn't have existed, let's put it that way. I will put it to you like this. You know the 26-second barrier? Yeah, move that up by 5 seconds. And then there's a sort of barrier that most of the quicker F1 cars could probably breach. No, not 23. I'm talking like 21. It was not good. So, they're not going to be that quick in release. So... You know the last corner? You know that sort of corner that we can like cut on the inside and go around the 180? You could take that flat out in third gear. That was a thing. That's what you could actually do. It didn't work. So, and it shouldn't work because in theory, like F1 cars, it's all high speed downforce. So around a small corner like that, you would struggle with the car. So it doesn't make sense for that to go max speed into that final corner. But yeah, that was something that existed. I do actually have the test version if you want to see what that looks like. But that's, again, erasure from the Earth stream. New A-Spec leak, we're adding the Dongfeng Citroen C2. The Dongfeng Citroen C2 is my favourite version of the Citroen C2. It's also my favourite version of the Peugeot 206 because, yeah. What a motor vehicle that was. If you don't know what Dongfeng C2 is, I'll show you a 206 in red. And it's kind of like that. Vallelunga. God bless Vallelunga. I really wish a 106 Rally was 9,000 grand. 9 grand in real life these days. Alright. So, as I said, general plan is we're going to play with some Group C endurance cars. I just realised the Cadillac was not part of this list. Huh. Okay, the Cadillac's joining that list. It's got to, right? So, I want to use the Cadillac. I definitely want to use the Sauber and the Brune. What else is there? R8R was in the previous video. Marcos isn't really a prototype. The Brur C91, oh yeah. The Lancia and Audi or Nissan, chat. What do we think? Audi, Nissan. I think that's a Nissan, or is it a Toyota? It is a Nissan. Which one do we want? Which one do we think is better? Audi. I'm fairly certain we used the Nissan in the A-Spec thing that came out. Right, let's just sort of quickly mind dump where we're going with this. Super Speedway, Special Stage Route 5, Red Rock, Laguna, Rome. So, the Italian car's going to Rome, naturally. I think Sauber last, then Lancia. Run at Red Rock. North Star R8C. No, North Star R8C. Let's go with that. There we go. Let people finally see the funny van. Oh, the XJ220. Yeah, alright. We can quickly have a go through the XJ220 van thing. So there you go. That's... You've seen the model spin. This is a XJ220 van, obviously. This one may... I don't think that has the weight reduction. Does that have the weight reduction in it? I don't think it does. Yeah, it doesn't. So, yeah, funny transit van. You haven't actually seen this on camera yet, ironically enough. It's been in the... when did I run the R8R? In the original 1.2 video, I think, I want to say. I'm almost certain. That's when I rang it. I would like a dong thing now, yes. So yeah, funny van. I'll quickly blast it around Tahiti. So, yes, legit. It honestly looks fantastic. It does look great, the van. I hope you really like the look of it, because as it turns out, it's all you can really see, to be honest. Yeah, this is van. As you can see, GT2 never really meant to handle vans. Case in point as to how big van Jag Ford is. So I haven't quite worked out Motorsport Land in this yet. I think it's going to be quite interesting, dare I say. Fun fact as well, this isn't just like a thing for memes. The guy who owns this actually does use it as a van. Apparently he transports bikes in it. That's like a thing he does, because he's a madman. I think he owns like an XJ220 as well, but yeah. Really cool looking model, again. I do hope you like it. It reminds me of the, oh god, what's it called? Hello everyone who's just joined, by the way. Sorry, I'm trying to read names, but it is difficult. But yeah, slight problem with the van, obviously. I love that front bit. It's like a POV image of your dog in the morning or something. I don't know. But anyways, yeah, the guy who owns this actually does use it as a van. So that's the thing. And in case you're wondering, zoomed out camera doesn't help. So there you go. But other than that, it is a legitimately quite quick van thing. It's good fun to drive. It is very quick up until the point that you hit 200 kilometers an hour and then it hits an aerodynamic brick wall and stops accelerating, pretty much. That's sort of the TLDR of the XJ220 van. But yeah, no, it is weird. This is actually shown up in all the thumbnails, but I don't think I've actually shown it on camera yet. So, yeah. XJ220 van. Fun. In case you're wondering, drives like an XJ220. No real surprise there. I love that front end image. It's so good. Remember to like or use the van to hide your body. Yeah. Yeah, don't use the front view on that. I cannot believe out of all those, the Twingo is the quickest. In case you're wondering, by the way, the Twingo is getting a nerf, as it should do, in this patch. So yeah, it looks slightly better, but it has got a nerf. So rip Twingo. What a beautiful vehicle. So yeah, that's the XJ220 van. It is magnificent. And I would really like... I feel like we need like a normal version of this. Or like the short wheelbase like passenger version, the Terreno van, or whatever it was called. Should get one of those. I think they have like 2-litre Pinto engines, so should be a fairly easy thing to stick in there. I'll showcase a Vector quickly as well, while we're sort of here. And doing stuff. We'll high-speed ring it, because, there you go. But no, this thing's cool. It's one of the very first vectors. In fact, I think it is the first vector. It's like a test car for the Vector W8. I've decided I needed to shift, and yeah, the size of the Twingo next to the van, yeah. This thing, unlike the van, is a bit slow out the gates, and then as soon as it gets going, it goes. So, but no, this does look very cool. I love the old Californian license plate. It does look very cool. But yeah, this was like the test car to what would become the W8. I think this is the 1978 version. Could be wrong. But yeah, you can see a lot of the W8 in it, but obviously this is the original. I think this did 100,000 miles in like testing. It also has no wing mirrors. I have just noticed that. That is a decision. And a sunroof. Is it supposed to have no wing mirrors? Am I the first person to notice that? I don't think they cheaped out on the gearbox. They just needed to use something that was actually... Okay, okay, good. I don't think they cheaped out on the gearbox. I think it was just whatever gearbox could take this level of power and torque going through it. You gotta remember, in like the 70s, like most gearboxes weren't beefed up. You know, you gotta remember, like a Lotus Esprit V8 still uses a Renault 21 gearbox, or 19, or an 11, or something. I can't remember. It's an old Renault gearbox. But yeah, no, the accurate US plate is very cool on this. Just gonna do a video showcasing the realistic number plates of A-Spec. Yeah. That, and also it's already a GM transmission, so you don't really have to like custom fabricate anything, really. It's just like a regular Tornado transmission. Oh, I know one car that has a real life... These should be like on a pub quiz question, shouldn't it? Lancia Delta, mini rally car, yep. I was going to say the Lancia, because that has a Swiss plate on it, I think, of all things. All of them have the same Swiss plate, but yeah, they do have Swiss plates, which is bizarre. I think there is a couple of others. I could be wrong, though. I mean, technically speaking, there's that Mazda... Yeah, the Marcos has a UK plate, but the... because of model limitations, it's a bit smushy on the back. But hey, you know, I feel like the Marcos deserves this because it is one of the most horrific looking vehicles of all time. And yeah, it doesn't really matter what you do, it's just not a particularly good looking vehicle, that one. Yeah, grim. I think it has Ford Mondeo rear lights, actually. Just confirm this. Yes, it does. From the Mondeo Saloon. The Vision has it. The wheelbase and the track width are near 1-to-1. Listen. That's all you need. Yeah, there's the Quaif with its cool rear plate, which does look fantastic. What was the other one that you said? The Vision. Does the Vision... Oh yeah, the Vision does have a sort of rear plate going on with it. Terrible vehicle. Suzuki Carry, yeah, the Suzuki Carry's there. Did I not include that on my original list? Did I manage to miss off the Suzuki Carry panel van? I actually did. I completely forgot the Suzuki Carry panel van existed. Hold on. I need to add this to my list of motor vehicles. Suzuki Carry panel van. No race mod 1.2. Yeah, there you go. I forgot. My current list is 137. I think I've hit everything. I'll also correct the W2 twin turbo there. I think it's 137 cars total in A-Spec. I could be wrong on that. I'm almost certain. Yeah, we have seen enough of the carry panel van. I assure you, this thing is crap. I would love to sit here and say, you know, the carry's great and all the rest of it, but my god, that thing was terrible. Can you beat... No, you can't. You literally can't. The carry van won't win anything. I can assure you of that. It will win you enough money to buy an Isuzu Piazza, so you can then do it correctly. Racing version of the carry. Unfortunately, they have not added that yet. See, that just sounds like a challenge. It was a challenge. We spent an hour in it, and it was crap. So there you go. There is a Europa here. I'm slightly worried about the Europa. Hour and a half. I think it was, yeah, I've segmented that stream into bits because I didn't want people to just sit through like an hour and 20 minutes of the Suzuki carry panel van. Yeah, this thing's cool. It's basically a Japanese Ford Escort. And I like a Ford Escort, so I like the Japanese version of it as well. I don't like the fact that I just got pulverised by a Mini into that corner, but there you go. Yeah, like, honestly, I cannot believe how long we sat behind the wheel of that carry panel van. I don't know, because there's only one chaparral in this mod, and it's from a previous version, so you won't be seeing those tonight. We are focused on the 1.2. If you're asking me if there's going to be more in A-Spec, I don't know, because I'm not the developer. I got a really disappointed Discord message from someone yesterday, where it's like, are you developer? And I just want to know, and I got no response back on the back of that. So, well, no, to confirm, I do not develop this. I have no say in it whatsoever beyond occasional bug fixes. I am not, to cover A-Spec team, I'm not affiliated with them, and anything I say is not directly attributable to the A-Spec team. There you go. Just make promises. Yeah, I'd say, like, give me a grand and I'll put whatever car it is that you want in A-Spec. Give me a grand and I'll get a 2023 Ford Puma Titanium into A-Spec. Don't worry. It's all good. This thing leans. This thing leans and does not have a lot of power. And yet we still beat them all. Yeah, I'll have the Mitsubishi Colt. No, that'll be like a representative from Mitsubishi asking me if I don't mind adding the Eclipse Cross to A-Spec. That'll be it. God, yeah, that'll be it. Someone asked about tuning the Bellet, so here you go. It has brakes, as most cars do, and it has a computer, as most cars do, and engine balancing, as most cars do. It is NA tunable to 171 brake horsepower. That is magical. It cannot have a clutch. What? Wait, what? Why? What? Is that a bug? Yeah, I'm glad you found that, because the fucking, honestly, the comment section on day one of release. What do you mean the belly can't have a twin clutch? Jesus Christ. To be fair, I did actually go through, on my last... I'll make sure to do this. I did go through on my previous copy and, like, fully upgraded every car just to see if there was anything weird. So, yeah, we'll do that. This is just untold realism, yes. No triple clutch is needed. Yeah, no turbocharger. Just 170 horsepower of pure Japanese aggression. Look at that CLK. Look at that MR Spider. Banana yellow 406 coupe. That truly is the worst colour. It really is. Such a bad colour on that vehicle. I'll tell you what, this becomes quite a tidy little handler though when you fully upgrade it. No more body lean through the corners. Still makes not really enough power. Which is interesting, to say the least. Yo, we're at 50 concurrent. Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. Welcome to some Project A-Spec 1.2 offcuts, I guess. Make sure to like the stream while you're here, it does help out. And subscribe for more A-Spec 1.2. If you really want to, you can become a channel member by hitting the join button. Unlike the last time I offered that, your name won't appear for January, but it will appear in February. So if you hit the join button, you'll be in there for February. Thanks for coming to my TED Talk. There you go. And instantly 8 people leave. 12 people leave. But I got 2 likes out of it, so it's worth it, baby. The triple clutch hero. Hey, Daniel. The exhaust pipe on this is great. I don't know what you're talking about. Is that a TVR? That's a motherfucking TVR. Why is there a TVR here? Make that 3 likes. Hell yeah. Let's go. I can't believe there's a TVR in this race. Why is there a TVR in this race? No, 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 no. Right, okay, let's just... I need to turn the soundtrack off. The original soundtrack isn't coming back. It's just a test build. You are still getting the better A-Spec soundtrack when it releases. It's just because it's test build. That's the only reason you can hear Super Bomb Bomb right now. It's not a thing. Don't get excited or unexcited that the better soundtrack is not going to appear. Because it is. T20 or low tech? That's a good question. Did you just hear a beeping noise, or was that me? I have no idea what that was. The low tech's kind of cool, to be fair. It's a bit mental, but it's cool. It literally is better. I'm sorry, the song Super Bomb Bomb does not compete with Metallica's Fuel in any scenario. Metallica is better. I think the only thing I like out of the standard soundtrack that is worse than what's in A-Spec is they've replaced Stone Temple with Nirvana. Don't say that, Nathan! You're supposed to be the one chilling this shit. Fuck's sake. We're gonna start political war over the soundtrack. Right. Do you know what? Instead of showcasing a race with the low tech, let's just max power the fucking thing. That's what you're really here to see. How quick is low tech? Yeah, they replaced Stone Temple pilots with Nirvana, which is a downgrade. I will not be elaborating on that further. Oh god, I mentioned the fact Nirvana was bad at the wrong possible time. Hi Beast. I'm not a Nirvana fan, I'm really not. I will say In Bloom is an okay song. Like, it gets stuck in my head every now and again, but yeah. Anyways, this thing's pretty cool. I refer to it as the Mercedes-Benz low-tech, which probably makes everyone cringe, but technically speaking, that's what it was referred to, IRL. It also does not have a 6th gear. So that's an interesting fact for you. But this thing's cool. You can put a turbo into this, can you? I don't think so. Last time I checked this, we should replace everything with beans by Nirvana. Just territorial pissing everywhere. That's all you need. Where is the thing here? Oh, it's there. Although it doesn't give you a speed, it just gives you the lap time. I'm assuming this gives you a speed, right? 392.5. Yeah, there you go. Not as quick as the A-Spec. God, what's it called? Oh, it can. Okay. That is a $5 upgrade, probably worth doing. You can get weight reduction as well. Huh. Interesting. So does that mean... does that mean... That does mean, okay. 5k, 1,000 horsepower, let's go! I mean, to be fair, I suppose at this point, if it costs 5k, it doesn't really matter, does it? Oh, Core is, like, a fantastic album. Core is... the GOAT. It's still climbing quite rapidly. Starting to slow down a little bit, but even then, not really by much. 381, 82, 86, 87. Wow, okay, we're still going. Yeah, we're still going. The turbo will be 4 million. Listen, if the car could do 420, I don't know what that is. Someone translate that from Eurobabble to actual units. What is 427? That's got to be like... I think that's like 250, 260, right? $263. Okay. 244. We're seeing lots of conflicts here. What are we? We are 427.71. I know 400 is 240. Right? I don't know. Someone can work that one out. It's fast. Do you know what else can go quite quick, actually? You can also put a decent chunk of upgrades into the Marcos as well, actually. The Marcosis is pretty fire when upgraded. Behind the scenes development fact, this used to sound like the Mazda Demio A-Spec, and it shouldn't do now, in theory. But then again, everything sounds like the Mazda Demio A-Spec if you're curious. Everyone thinks like the UFO sounds like really cool and interesting. It's literally just a missing sound file, that's all it is. So every car can sound like that if you just, I don't know, delete the engine sound from all the cars. If you delete from all the cars, they'll all sound like UFOs. That's sort of it. 265. Oh no, I think some of the songs are better in the original soundtrack, but I think as a whole, the revised A-Spec soundtrack is better than the base game soundtrack. Yeah, there you go. You know a car's good when the breath counter does that. I really should have upgraded the gearbox. I did not upgrade the gearbox. Yeah, you should upgrade the gearbox. Always upgrade the gearbox. Very important. It's because I'm so used to building for the Hot Lap Classic, so I just like instantly skip over Gearbox. T20 next. T20 can get some serious power actually as well. I think that was one of the ideas for the EV sound, but I don't think they went with it in the end. Oh, speaking of EVs, actually, we didn't showcase the EV1's greatest achievement. We'll do that in a second. Yeah, it looks bizarre. It's fantastic. But this is also pretty tits with like 886 horsepower. Again, just a bizarre looking motor vehicle, this one. Where it's Ford Mondeo taillights. Like, surely no one decided on purpose that it should look like this, right? That was like not a discussion that happened. Surely. 387. Push the tyres down into the older... no, it's supposed to be the same, but because of GT2 limitations, they've had to mirror the back end because too many polygons. You know, getting that rear duct spoiler is difficult. I mean, if you want to compose a song for the channel, you absolutely can do. 389. Alright. What was it we said? T20. I had another thing in mind. What was it? What was the ridiculous car that I was thinking of? I just don't know. A 1.4 thing. Yeah, I think this can get 900-ish horsepower last... Ah, EV1, yeah, good point. Okay, we'll come back to the T20 in a second. First, I just need to show you the EV1 thing while I remember. So, I've got to show you a fun fact about the EV1. Firstly, you can't rev it. Okay, that's quicker than I remember it being. It's just when it sort of reaches 100. No. A-Spec has a better soundtrack. I will not be elaborating. So, it only gets to 130 kilometers. However... Right, that's not a bad idea. Just select reverse instantly. Okay, yeah, I'll give you paranoid. Okay, honestly, I'll give you paranoid. And I'll give you paranoid and I'll give you sex type thing. Other than that, this soundtrack is worse than what they came up with in A-Spec. It just is. Factually. I'm sorry, no one cares about the supersonic boom. It sucks. Cold Rock the Mic is a terrible song. I will not be elaborating on that further. Big rigs. It's kind of. No one cares about Cold Rock the Mic. Cold Rock the Mic is terrible 90s shit. I was alive in the 90s, I'm allowed to say it. It ain't good. A-Spec needs sex type of... I think A-Spec would be better if they just replaced like the Stone Temple Pilot song with like oh god, like tripping on a hole in a paper heart or something like that. This does not accelerate the way I remember it doing. Did this got nerfed at some point? He used to do like 200 in reverse. Usually the engine kicks in at some point and it goes faster. Hey man, pull over. Yeah, exactly. You should pull over for putting that shit in your car. Go around the bike. It's honestly, it's terrible. Do you know what, actually, A-Spec should just get rid of the entire soundtrack and just have the soundtrack of what's it like tuned? About that. there is no tune. I'll tell you that. There is no tune for that thing. But no. Tripping on a Hole just comes to mind because it's sort of more mellowed out. And, I mean, Sex Type Thing doesn't really fit, let's be honest. Like, Sex Type Thing is literally a song about sexual assault in a fucking racing game for children. So, I mean, it doesn't really work on its own, to be honest. Sounds of the Supermarket is the GT2 OST. Well, that was like... Wasn't that like one of the ideas for Beige Edition was to just have... Wait, what? They took the turbos away? Why? This had turbos. Where's the turbos gone? God damn it. I was building this thing up and the turbos have gone. It had like 1,000 horsepower before. Bro, it's a Toyota Supra. It should be making at least 12 million horsepower. Just to the front wheels, let alone the rear. Like, God, what is this? Turbo is out of stock. Turbo is out of stock. Please try again. Oh, tyre offset. There's something as well. Sorry. This is not meant to be a bug stream, but yeah, the tyres are offset. The power soundtrack to this game is truly abominable, to be honest. I actually made a video. That was the EV1 in the thumbnail, if that was the thumbnail. I mean, it's still not a disappointment, it's still pretty quick, it still looks mad. I love the way this looks, I think it looks hilarious. But no, the PAL soundtrack is truly terrible. Like, I made a video a while ago detailing the instrumentals and remixes, and basically, I put that video together because I was pissed off with how bad the soundtrack was in, like, GT2 PAL, so I thought I had to show off, like, hey, here's what, like, the actual songs sound like, and they sound like so much better. That soundtrack is trash. Yeah. I mean, like, Blame the Girl, Groove Rider's not bad, and the One Man Sun song, and the Stereophonic songs, but again, like, the actual, like, Stereophonics and Man Sun songs are just better, so. I looked at Bro Booted Duck Station? What? Ah, I see. More song slots, yeah. It'd be nice if we could just blow the soundtrack open, to be honest, and just, like, have all of that as a thing. But no, I think, if I remember rightly, Beige Edition was gonna have, like, this weird, like, fusion of, like... I didn't want it to be a complete meme mod, so he's gonna have, like, some stuff like... Oh, God, I can't remember what the song was called. It's called, like, A Ride Through Sunnydale or something like that. But we're also going to have some... oh, God, what are they called? There's going to be some Stained in there. I think there might have been, like, I think we was on about an STP song or something. There was like a couple of other like bits and pieces. So it's going to be like half sort of like jokey, and then the other half was actually going to be like a half decent soundtrack. So yeah, I don't think this can have any upgrades, to my knowledge. Nope, no upgrades other than like weight reduction. And no race mode, because this is obviously not the LM edition. You can just get the LM edition. Yeah, I mean, the soundtrack in the NTSC version's, like, fine, but I don't think it's anything spectacular. But then again, I mean, I'm going to be really controversial here. I don't even think Gran has ever had, like, a fantastic OST. Like, there's been some good songs, but I think as, like, a whole concurrent thing, I think Need for Speed definitely had, like, the edge on the soundtracks. Or it used to. Obviously, it doesn't anymore. I love the way this sounds. it just sounds like a homing launcher. Sounds great. This is pretty rapid, though. It does have a 6 gear. I love how this is just sort of turned into top speed testing now, apparently. We'll get back on track in a bit. Dem Bones is 2 GTSA. Are you on about, like, Alice in Chains? Yeah, I mean, like, the grunge stuff, I suppose for, like, this game, grunge stuff kind of works, because, I mean, admittedly, it is 1999, but you are sort of the Shigara race mod. That is in here. I think I showcased that a while ago. It looks cool. It looks like the Shigara as a DTM car. The K2 and the McLaren F1 sound for A-Spec is just the Lister Storm sound from GT3. There you go. Keep doing top speed runs. I should just change the name of the stream, shouldn't I, to just top speed runs. I mean, we've already looked at the F40 a lot. I'll show you one of my favourite cars from the mod. If this still gets crazy power, which it should do. This is one of my favourites. Shows Lamborghinis. I will show you the one Lamborghini, the Cala. It doesn't get any more than that. Don't look at chat while doing. Can you tell us what I was doing? It doesn't get. I think this used to get like 900 horsepower. It doesn't anymore. And download the July build just to show issues that were July. No turbo kits. This has got. For anyone curious on this car, it is a Jaguar V12. Not the Aston Martin V12 that actually went into this. No racing modification. I definitely did not put the gearbox in it. I'm really smart. I need to stop building cars like it's the Hot Lap Classic. I hope they had more Lambos. I mean, you can't go wrong with more Lambos. You forgot the gearbox again. Thanks, man. I did get that by the time I'd reached the thing. God. Wide. There are racing McLaren F1s. I love the fact this has like red fog lights, like it's gonna shoot missiles out in front of it or something. I think the Quattro sounds great, to be honest. F1 cars, I don't really know what more you can do with the F1 cars, because they kind of just, like, I don't know. I don't know how much more, like, F1-y you can really make them sound. I don't know. This car sounds like the Subaru Legacy Rally car. That is a take. Sure. don't think it does, but go. Alright. That's your headcanon, my friend. You're well entitled to that headcanon. Let the mango fruit. See, Super Bonbon is kind of good because it's just a complete fucking joke of a song, but it is like a joke of a song. And you have got to go in with the mindset of the fact that it is a joke of a song. Pretty much. Let the mango plant. 52. God damn. People like the older 1.2, and I'm here for it. How we doing? 3475. I think I'm now over my goal. I wanted to get 500 subs out of the A-Spec coverage in a week, and I think I'm almost on that, which is good. Wait, it was the Tune Subaru sound? Oh, right. I thought it was a joke. Nice. Alright, you guys have got a good ear. Do you know what the really funny thing is? People, like, point out about, like, sounds for cars and stuff. I cannot pick it up. I don't really... I don't pay attention. Any bugs that have been spotted, spot on. See, this is what you need, guys. Customer service. I don't think this has any upgrades for obvious reasons, but we'll do a blast in it and sort of see what happens. On a Plane was a bit ass. On a Plane's okay for like a Nirvana song. Like that one and Heart-Shaped Box are pretty good. Other than that, it's all pretty neat. Vector. I have not been in the Vector yet. Are those like intakes on the sides of it? I have no idea how many gears this is going to turn out to have. Is this a Can-Am car? I honestly thought it was an F1 car for some reason. I don't know why, because I know F1 cars don't have covered wheels, but... Ooh, okay, this is interesting. This is interesting. It's sketchy, as you'd expect. There is a 5th gear in this. If anything, the gears should probably be shorter on this. But, ooh. Yeah, it's one of those cars that, like, does not particularly enjoy... it does not particularly enjoy corners. I did try and read chat again at 300, in case anyone was curious. I was trying to make noises out of the gears for some reason. It looks cool in game though. I like it. It's just a bit, obviously, like the menu model looks a little bit strange on it, but there's not really a lot you can do with menu models, so it seems fun to drive. It's interesting to drive. That was how I'll explain that experience in the Super Mega 4000. I don't think the Nazca can get any upgrades, spoiler alert, so nothing to really showcase with the old Nazca, unless it can, and it didn't used to. I think it is like 343. I think this is why it wasn't in the Supercars video, because it just doesn't, yeah, it just doesn't have any like major power upgrades you can do to it, so I'd buy that for $1. Hell yeah. Oh yeah, let's do the thing. Everyone wants the thing, let's do the thing. Realistically, we should probably chop all the downforce off of this, but we'll see if it runs out of gears or not first. HMS Nimrod. That thing is interesting. Thank you, Plazzy. Welcome. things are about to get slightly less relaxing and comfy. Because you are in the sight of the mighty Speedway Corvette. Does have 6 gears, okay. I'm not expecting that. 840i's upgrades. I mean, yeah, because it is the same. Well, no, I don't think it's that engine, is it? It's the. Okay, we need to dump the downforce off it. Let's just dump the downforce off it and see when it lands. If you can even dump downforce off something like this. I say that, I'd imagine, like, the amount of wings on this, like, surely there's got to be a limit to how much they actually help, surely. Tuned by Alpina. That's what we need more Alpinas. I love an Alpina. Now, the switch to 4-wheel drive may not have particularly helped the car's ability to speed, but it should help this car, or it hasn't helped this car's ability in, like, track usage, but I'd imagine in this it's probably helped. You'd think. Maybe. Come on. It is a bit sketchy to drive at the limit. For slightly obvious reasons. So I guess we've got the big Vector after this, haven't we? Yeah, I think if you probably played around with the gear ratios on this, you could probably get 410 out of this, maybe. But he says as he goes past 410, you probably get 420 out of this, maybe. I don't think you'd be like as quick as the low tech, but count as iron sights for the corners. Yeah. Do report any bugs to Nathan. Yeah, no worries. So it's the second place car that we've tried so far. Currently Nissan was the worst. That DB7 was only just slightly beaten by the Toms. Marcos is like 4th. In this sort of impromptu top speed ranking. Alright, next up. I don't think this can get any upgrades. I'm almost certain it can't. Because it's technically a concept car. Oh, you can buy oh, it's one of those. You can buy tyres and weight reduction, but probably nothing else. And obviously there's no racing modification for it. Naturally. Alright, let's go fast. On standard suspension. You don't need upgraded suspension when you've got a Vector. I trust in Vector. It should have the 850i. 850i doesn't exist. It's a myth. You made it up. And there you go. It's not getting upgrades anyway. Party's over. And Jerry Wiegert we trust. Yes. This isn't quite got the mental acceleration I thought it was going to. I mean, it was pretty quick up to a point, but I think one of these sold not too long ago, actually. Interestingly enough. Alrighty, Beast. SRV8. Well, I'm assuming the SRV8 will probably get replaced by this. Oh, I always enjoy the mod. Thanks for coming out, Beast. Beastincolt. If you don't like the soundtrack to A-Spec, blame him. I joke. He's done a better job. When's the new version releasing? 28th of January. It's in the description, I think. Do you know, right, the amount of people, honestly, it's quite bad, this. The amount of people who keep joining my Discord, I don't know if it's because they think it's the A-Spec Discord, but the funny thing is, I thought they were getting them confused. But I've actually looked at the description of my A-Spec videos, and I don't have my Discord server linked. I only have the A-Spec Discord server linked. So I have no idea how this keeps happening. I don't know how this keeps happening. People just keep joining mine and asking about A-Spec, and it's like, I don't... It's not me. I'm not responsible for this. You'd know if I was responsible for this, because it wouldn't have come out yet. It'd have an Acura SRX in it, and... like I say, it would have gone no, you wouldn't even be seeing it right now, because I wouldn't be able to release it. So there you go. I don't know. Guess people like me. They shouldn't, though. Go to the mod source. I'm not the guy. I'm just a guy. I'm not the guy. I don't think this can get upgrades either. No. Joe would be cool with this if it can go off-roading. Damn. That's a shame. Because this is technically... Isn't this technically like an escort underneath or something? Or like bits of an escort? Ah! He was lying. There are some upgrades for it. My focus is modelling probably in Volvo we trust. Listen. If you add an S70 to the game, we are big time fans. To be fair, I love a Volvo, so I am very much on the Volvo hype train. Everyone's saying about Lamborghinis and, oh, I hope they add more Ferraris. I want Volvos. I am with you on this one. Give me the Volvo. Give me the Volvo of old. I was actually looking at used Volvos today. I don't have a usage for a used Volvo, but I might be able to justify one as like a car to just throw stuff into. You want Volvos, you will get them, hell yeah. Oh, wow. That is a noise. Since when has this sounded like this? That sounds incredible. Oh my god. I don't even care if this is not that fast. It sounds mean as fuck. Listen to that. Jesus Christ. I love it. Ford V8, we believe. Oh, yeah. There is no Quaife tune shop. It is a universal tune shop. That is it. I love the sound of this car. I do too. This was already one of my favourite cars from mod because just look at it. It's fantastic. But, God, the noise. Does the race version sound like this as well? I don't even think that was all that quick, but... Tommy Kyron Roof. I take it Tommy Kyron Roof aren't in the tune shop because you haven't got anything to replace them with yet. Unless these do count as manufacturers, I have no idea. I love the fact that P-Ride Skyline's in here now. Because that's such like a nothing vehicle from normal. Oh yeah, both of them. Hey, is that a Sard I see? I think that might be Sard. I was actually on about the Sard the other day, I think. How we love the Sard. I want to say that's had a new livery on it, but I'm not sure. The K and the K2, the Quaif's one of my favourites we've had. Listen, the Quaif looks awesome. Like the actual like aesthetics of that car are perfect. So I understand that. This can't get the crazy turbo in it, right? Oh. 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 Right, okay. One of the vectors. I did the WX3, I'll showcase the other one in a minute. I'm assuming this is just gonna like accelerate to a point and then just hit the brick wall, but I guess we'll find out. Yeah, we did the... How did it do? 5th, currently, on our track there. Like I said, I assume this is just going to hit a wall in terms of... Actually, the gearing on this is already wide, so I'll leave it stock and we'll see what happens. $925 horsepower of van. Feel the turbo. Feel that drag as soon as it hits 200 kilometers an hour. Doesn't matter how much power you put into it, it still completely just dies at 200. Can you see the corner? Fortunately, I've driven enough of this game to sort of roughly know where most corners are. I think that helps quite significantly. It literally loses speed in 5th. It actually loses speed in 5th. So it's not very fast or particularly practical, but it does look sick. And that's the important part. Yeah, K2 with upgrades would be like something else. LM edition. Oh, was the LM edition about to be the... do you know what, actually? Was the LM edition about to be the game's 840 Ci LM edition return? Right, 0 to 60, what can we do it in? I'm going to start on 30. This is not an exact science. Like 4 and a bit. Yeah, Amazon would probably be quicker if they drove something like this. Oh, there you go. See? I know you was asking about the K2 LM earlier. I love that van. We need a sprinter van in the game now to rival it. Stick like the... You should do like a dev like test car and it's just a sprinter van with the MP414 engine in it. Because why not? Do you know what? Let's throw a wild card. Let's see what the M Coupe can do. Let's go Clown Shoe. Yeah, I actually kind of like that. Like some in sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? In-law idea. What did this get to? 474? That seems pretty good. Yeah, Quaif LM edition. That'd be radical. I still think you should add the Quaif Escort GT1 as well. Just to like round off the full Quaif lineup. Because that thing's kind of cool. I mean, it's an Escort GT1 car. I did have the gearbox now. I did. See, I was smart this time. Barely any info. I think, isn't it just like most of what went into the K2? Also, I know it must be quite an obscure car if the developers of A-Spec can't find anything on it. The developers of A-Spec managed to find the mini concept car I'd never heard of. The model on this looks so cool. I remember before it was a little bit strange looking because it was quite high off the floor and it had the paint colours that had issues, but yeah, now it just looks cool. And you have to buy an Astral Blue. That's just the rules. I don't make the rules. I just enforce them. R390. That's like 900 horsepower. This isn't super quick, but I mean, I suppose like 470 odd horsepower, it's not too bad. And again, it's the clown shoe, it's cool. As I said, I don't enforce the rules on the clown shoe being cool, but well, I do enforce the rules, I just didn't make them. Actually, handles pretty good as well. In case you're wondering, yes, this is my handling test for all vehicles. Just start swinging them around at really high speed and see what happens. Yeah, I looked at the minis when they first came out in 1.2. They're not fast, so you're not really missing anything there. It's still about 220 horsepower, I think. Yeah. 10,000 G's in a clown shoe. Yeah, that's the good stuff right there. The Insight's got the gearing to do 400 kilometers an hour. It just hasn't got the actual. Apparently, this is just turned into like top speed runs for some reason. Inferno. We are here to drive some prototype race cars, but I guess we'll get to that later on. I don't have any upgrades. I presume it's quick, but like obviously standard Vector's probably quicker. Actually, interestingly enough, last time I played this, the AIV Roadster made less power than the complete Roadster, fully upgraded, in case you was curious on that one. Top Gear A-Spec Edition, yeah, apparently. That's sort of what this has turned into, I guess. That weighs more than my house. This thing's rad, but, like, obviously, in terms of power, it's not particularly quick. We might go racing with this, though. Do some Sunday Cup in it. Retro achievements. That is 96 brake horsepower. Wow. Wow. Does this have a tiny turbocharger on it? I almost want to say you can put a tiny turbocharger on this. It does not have a tiny turbocharger. That is very sad. 96 horsepower leads me to believe taking this to the Sunday Cup might not be the best idea. Also, no race mod for the 124. You can't put James May's. What was it? The James May fire vehicle. Do you know what? Actually, that kind of works. We'll take it there. Ah, perfect. There's a 124 here. Well, I can tell you for a fact, Epic Turismo is not getting any more updates as far as I'm aware. I just thought this is only going to be 4-speed, isn't it? Yeah. On the plus side, I don't think we're ever going to be reaching the heavy heights of that 4th gear, so we should be fine. But this is one of my favourites from the mod, in case you're curious. A, because I'm a Fiat fanboy, but also B, because it's just kind of cool. It's not a ladder, it's the base car for what would become the ladder. But it is not the ladder. The only reason I say it's not the ladder is because I'm hopeful they will add a ladder. I think we've spoken before about the, I'd love them to add the KGB rotary ladders, but I'm assuming that's, like, too old. Fiat. The 2000 GT is here to absolutely destroy all that live and oppose, I guess. Yeah, the 2000 GT is just like fucking well out of him. Yeah. Yeah. Listen, man, I've only got 96 horsepower. And as much as I could upgrade the gearbox, I don't really think it'd make all that much of a difference. The good news is, the other 124 is also struggling big time, so at least in that respect, we're okay. But, yeah, in terms of anything else... Oh, look at that. Get him on the inside. Aha, haha. I am back past you. Now we just need to hitch a ride on them and we're fine. Hitching a ride on him did not end well. Or on that. This 360 doesn't have competition, but the 126 is not a very quick car, as we've just assessed from that brief spell of driving that around. I had no idea if that was a new car or not. Why does it say GT there and GTS there? That's what I want to know. I also want to know what love is, but I don't know. NASCAR. NASCAR's not ultimately that quick. DB7 GT1, hell yeah. So, I need to do 5 seconds of research. I'm going to do 5 seconds of research and then chat's going to tell me if I'm wrong. So, that's the test car for what would then go on to race in Le Mans in 2000 and 2001, and I don't think it worked. That's the predecessor to the Audi R8. This is the closed cockpit version. The R was the open cockpit version. That tried to race at Le Mans and it didn't work. I think it's powered by a Judd F1 engine, I think. Right? I think. Probably. The Lancia, I have no clue. Oh yeah, God, 30k views, wasn't it? That was it. Someone on the Ace looks difficult on a straight, so I guess you can see who's driving. Yeah. That... What did this do? LC2. Okay, it's got Ferrari engine in it. Oh God, I don't want paragraphs. Just tell me results. It got dropped for the World Rally Championship. It won 3 races. Isn't this the one that was like really quick and then just like kept exploding or something? Wasn't that like the thing with that? And then the Sauber C9 is the Sauber C9. We could probably like do that. Right. We're gonna try recording Shadow Play and this at the same time. It might break everything, but we're going to give it a go. Because the important thing is to try. Correct? Let's do it. So, just as a quick backdrop to this, you're going to be live here. I'm going to record a video. You are more than welcome to have chat interaction and all the rest of it, but for the basis of this, we are now recording a YouTube video. So when I say, hello there, you're here already. When I say goodbye, that doesn't mean the stream's ending, that just means the video's ending. Good? Cool. You're all here for the ride. Ads are about to run, apparently. I will skip those for you, because I've made probably no money on ads from this stream. Alright, let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Hello there and welcome back to some more Gran Turismo 2 and some more Project A-Spec 1.2 update. Today, I want to take you through some of the endurance races that were added with the 1.2 update. We're going to take them to the GT All-Stars event. And we're going to go compete with some of the Gran Turismo Old Guard. Old Guard? Old Guard. Let's try that again. Hello there and welcome back to some more Gran Turismo 2 and some more Project A-Spec 1.2 update. Today we're going to be taking a look at some of the endurance races that have been added with the 1.2 update, and we're going to take them to the GT All-Stars event. We will begin with the infamous Cadillac North Star LMP car. Before we knew, it was completely terrible. So let us begin. This one is going to go straight to the Super Speedway event. And yeah, this car was not particularly successful in real life when it actually raced. But, you know, again, this is the 1999 version. This is before it actually went to a race. This is before we knew it was terrible. You will see A-Spec updates the grid here at the All-Stars event as well. No longer all full of LMPs. It is sort of cars, the Gran Turismo original race cars, I believe. Now, that sort of contradicts what I sort of have been going through on my Let's Plays over the years, where I've said the Gran Turismo All-Stars are like the best of the best cars of Gran Turismo, but, you know, if that's how A-Spec wants to take a look at the All-Stars, that's how they will look. Someone in chat just said this car is so slow, never mind it took first place. Yeah, another new thing is the rolling starts here on the GT All-Stars as well. Was not previously rolling starts, so that's interesting. But no, this Cadillac is interesting. Wouldn't have been my first choice to add to the mod. I'm not a big fan of the Cadillac North Star LMPs. I'm not a big fan of GM in general, but yeah, these cars were not known for being particularly good. I think these went to Le Mans twice in 2000, 2001. Both times broke down. It was mainly there to get some European interest and some interest into the North Star V8 engine, which of course they'd spent lots of money developing and was only used in Cadillacs, and of course the Oldsmobile Aurora. Hello the Martin Pro, welcome to the stream and welcome to being a part of my A-Spec 1.2 video. So there you go. In case you're wondering, I am live streaming while I'm doing this video, so if you're here in the live stream, thanks for showing up and coming out. And if you weren't, then now you know why I'm occasionally talking about people who seem like they're in my head. They're not. They're on chat and not in some ward or anything like that. Speed Vision coverage was trying so hard to make the car look good. Oh, is that like an American... Oh yeah, actually we've got Sino here actually. Sino is a bit of an expert when it comes to these prototypes, so anytime that I need to know something I can just look towards chat and find them. But yeah, was that like an American like TV coverage network that was like trying to make this car look good? I think it, yeah, I don't think it's like a terrible looking thing, it's just, you know, it's the Cadillac North Star LMP. Fun fact, it wasn't going to be in this video as well. I completely forgot about it until someone said about the North Star, and then I remembered I absolutely had to showcase the North Star LMP, because it might be one of my favourite prototypes they've added in this mod. Not my favourite. My favourite is coming up in a little while, but definitely one of them. Anyways, let's go ahead and meet our second challenger for this All-Stars event. And then there's going to be a black screen fade. We're going to get into the garage. And then we're going to say Audi R8C. So we're going to wait for it to spin round till it's 3/4 on the right, and then we're good. Next up then, we're taking a look at the Audi R8C. This is the closed cockpit version of the Audi R8. Of course, a little bit before it became the legendary Le Mans killer that was the Audi R8, but this is sort of one of the very first iterations of the R8C. Does look pretty cool, actually. I do prefer the R8R, which sort of looks like a squash TT prototype race car, but the R8C is pretty cool, and we've already had a look at the R8R in a previous video, so it's R8C time. Time to showcase the one that, let's be honest, is probably going to get more passed over, and that's not menu navigation. That was good. Alright, special stage Route 5 in the R8C. Here we go. Hello, Luis. Alright, so I've driven the R8R. I've not driven the R8C yet in this mod. The R8R was, well, excellent, as one would expect it to be. So I'm imagining the R8C is going to be of similar good quality. As I mentioned, do prefer the look of the R8R. 10 times cooler than it ran. Oh really? Was this not particularly great? The predecessor of the Bentley program. Yeah, that is a good point actually. This car sort of paving the way for the Bentley Speed 8s. For that 1 year, Audi decided it didn't want to dominate Le Mans anymore, and instead just let another VW Group company win Le Mans in the car that basically they created, which is fantastic Audiness. I can't believe this was unsuccessful. I thought the R8, obviously the R8 was pretty successful in its, in sort of Le Mans in general. Obviously it's gone down as one of the greatest sports cars to ever exist. I can't believe the R8C was not that successful. Mind you, I suppose they had a couple of teething problems, as did everyone else when it came to making a prototype sports car in 1999. Hence why the V12 LMR of all vehicles won Le Mans in 99, even though it was by far and away not the best car on that grid. And I think even actually the GT1 was technically a class above it. Could be wrong on that. Team Joest won the Bentley in 2003. There you go. I do like the Speed 8 actually, that's quite a cool car. The British Racing Green. Last time a British car won at Le Mans. I mean, obviously that probably doesn't count the other like the other classes of vehicles. I'm sure like a Aston Martin GT3 has probably snuck in a class win at some point, but yeah, R8C was underdeveloped. Well, little did they know the monster it would become later on, I guess. Night tracks in GT2 have extreme nostalgia. Yeah, the night tracks are awesome. I'm a big fan of Special Stage Route 5. It is a very good track, and one that, well, should have kept coming back, because it's sort of the epitome of Gran Turismo, I think. Because they really used to like showcasing these night tracks. I suppose it's because, you know, it looked like quite a busy nighttime setting. You can almost, the graphics, you can almost simplify them down a bit when it's a night race, because you don't have to make things stick out as much. And of course, this track will go down as legendary in the GT2 modding scene, because you have to make an entirely separate model for the nighttime as well as the daytime racing. So there you go. There's a fun fact for you. Every car, if you see a race modded car in this game, it's got 4 models. It has the daytime racer, the daytime race mod, nighttime racer, and then the nighttime race mod. So that's a thing. You have to make 4 separate models of each car. So if you ever ask why A-Spec doesn't have a racing modified version of insert car here, that's why. because it's far more of an issue than you'd think. ODB3 and all the tracking stuff, I honestly haven't read into it. I can tell you my current daily driver is a 2024 Civic, and it makes silly noises when you go over the speed limit. So, I think I may have heard something about it briefly, but I haven't really read into it. I sort of, I don't know. I know it's probably a bad way to look at the world and security and all that, but I sort of go with the outside out of mind tactic with certain things. You know, it's like my phone. I got a Pixel 8 Pro, and it probably can, like, if someone really wanted to, they could probably tell your exact location and what you had for dinner and how to advertise that to you, but meh. You know, I'm just not going to spend time worrying about that. Was allowed a bigger restrictor in 1999, hence why it made more power. I do have to say, whether this was successful or not in real life, it is a pretty darn tidy handling car. A lot of the LMP cars in this game are pretty good. Just buy an older car. Yeah, I suppose that's one way around it. I mean, it depends when they do this whole, you know, everything they sell has to come with a plug, because I certainly am not ready to move to plug-in anything at the moment, so I'm quite happy with my hybrid. My petrol-electric self-charging, thank you. That's how I'll roll. I mean, if I get a Prius, then technically I'll have a plug-in car, but I don't know, we'll see. But no, this handles like a dream, to be honest with you. It handles really nicely. I love how simplistic the rear lights are on it. You know, the rest of it actually looks like Audi sort of cared when it came to styling it. And like the R8R has really cool rear lights on it, and the front lights obviously basically borrowed from the TT. It has the whole Bauhaus design. But on this R8C, there was like such an afterthought, the rear lights on it. They were like, let's just get the most generic off-the-shelf part. I think the GT1 was also a pretty generic rear light cluster from what I remember, so it wasn't too dissimilar. Should handle like a nervous brick. Well, it doesn't handle like a nervous brick, it handles like a pretty decent driving LMP car. But then again, Gran Turismo does have a habit of making cars that probably shouldn't have driven all that well in real life drive quite well in the game. I love this night model with the sort of the light glow there. It looks really cool. Another 50k into the pockets. Of course, it doesn't really matter because this is a test version of 1.2, but there you go. Anyways, now it's time to climb behind what might be my favourite prototype of the update. This fantastic looking machine is the Gran C91. This car uses a Judd V8 engine, which isn't too dissimilar to that you found in a Formula 1 car of the time. It is, I believe, one of the very final of the Group C race cars, and it looks absolutely incredible with this Repsol livery, and it sounds like nothing else. It is a fantastic vehicle, and I'm very pleased to be able to showcase it here because I love the Gran C91. Very late addition to the mod, this, but I'm very pleased they added it. I'm so sick to death of using the shortcut buttons by accident. I'm not used to GT2 menu navigation these days. Red Rock Valley in the Brun, of course. The iconic race in what hopefully becomes the iconic car. Listen to that. Proper F1 engine stuff. I love this wing as well on the back, which I can't help but feel like probably is not that conclusive to a good lap time. From what I remember, the Gran C91, not a particularly quick car. Overall, I think this entered Le Mans a couple of times and then never really went anywhere. In case you are curious, Brun is the same Brun that ran Euro Brun in F1, in case you were curious. That also didn't go well either. The Brun finished 0 races in period. See, this is what I like about A-Spec. You know, it could be very easy to add the great Group C cars of this period. The 787B, the 905 LM Evo. you know, stuff like that. And they're like, no, we want the Brun C91. That's what we really want. XJR9? No, Brun. R91C? No, that's too successful for us. We need the other car that's got 91 in the name. It is fantastic. But no, this is an excellent looking car. I love the Repsol livery. It's got the fat turbo stickers on it as well. Like a classic F1 car. It never tried Le Mans? What? Wait, what? I thought this did try Le Mans. I thought this, like, qualified. It never did Le Mans? Oh. Could have told me that about 5 minutes ago. Now all the comments are gonna be on. See, this is why it's a good thing to do this live, because I know nothing about sports cars. And, yeah, this would have just gone up and I would have said how funny this was that it never finished Le Mans, and then everyone would have been like, bro, you can't not finish the race if you don't start it at all, or attempt to start it. Nice. Well, there you go. The good news is this is the final, or one of the final A-Spec 1.2 videos, so all of, like, the massive popularity, you know, these per race car videos don't really get that many views compared to the main A-Spec 1.2 videos, so we should be alright. The LMP that never was. It's not even an LMP, is it? Probably would have broke down anyway. Exactly. That's why I got so confused. You know, if this had ran Le Mans, it wouldn't have even worked anyway. That's the excuse we'll use here. But no, I mean, to be fair, I want to say I said this does have the F1 engine. Yeah, it's a Judd V8 F1 engine. I know that for a fact because I did do some brief research on this. That's why I thought it ran at Le Mans, because I was sure I'd done my research on this one. Yeah, I swear in the 1.2 full car list video, I swear I said something about Le Mans in this thing. Judd EV-V8. Yeah, it's a Group C 3.5 era car. This was the era of Group C where the FIA decided to kill Group C to make F1 live, pretty much. Yeah, exactly, that's it. You know, it was supposed to go on the Le Mans entry list. And back in the day, you know, a guy from Le Mans would come to your house to see the car that you was planning on building, and he went to the Judd. He went to Brun's house, and it was literally on fire in the driveway, and they were like, right, okay, that's not running then. Interestingly enough, a 103.005, I was running around here in a little while ago in an Escudo, because someone asked me how much quicker was an F1 car to the Escudo, so I was very just briefly running around Red Rock in the Escudo with no tuning or anything like that. I think I got a 105 lap time out of it, so for this to get a 101.789, these Group C cars might actually be quicker than Escudos. I mean, I'm sure if you slap super softs on an Escudo and, you know, do some tuning, I think if you do the gear ratios and super softs on the Escudo, I got around here in under a minute, I want to say. That was like a thing. But these cars evidently can compete with those. I mean, God, slap this on super softs, you can probably run under a minute easy. And let's be honest, I'm not even driving all that spectacularly well, so... The Brun C91 may not have prospered in real life, but you can make it prosper in A-Spec and become one hell of a car. The 1991 World Sports Car Championship. Yep, there you go. It's part of that all snazziness. It does sound terrific, though. Whether it ran at Le Mans or not, still one of my favourite cars in this update. It's so cool. I love the Brun. Even though I can't tell you where it originated from. I also can't tell you why there's a Volkswagen New Beetle GT in this race, but there was. There just was. It was just there. Also ignore the fact the menu model looks like it has slightly peculiar fitment there. Obviously, in-game it shows just fine. Alright, another one down, 2 more to go. Let's get into the next one. What is the next one? The Lancia. Ah, here we go. Was the Brun C91 too reliable for you? Then good news, you could always drive this. The Lancia LC2 from 1983. Lancia's a Group C prototype Le Mans car thing. I'm sure the chat will correct whichever one it is. It is a terrific looking thing, usually run in a Martini livery, but of course you know A-Spec, that would be too typical for them, so they've gone with this two-tip livery, which I do think looks quite cool. It almost looks like a Force India from back in the day. Quite a cool looking thing. I'm expecting this to be quite mental to drive. Hey, I didn't click the results screen for once. Rome Circuit, because of course, you need to take an Italian car to Rome Circuit. Sounds very cool. It's very fast, as one would expect. It's actually pretty hunkered down with the downforce on it as well. That's quite cool. So yeah, the ALC2, a very, very cool car. We have 63 concurrent in the stream. Thank you all for coming out. You are currently in the middle of filming for the main channel A-Spec 1.2 video that's going to go out tomorrow. So say hi in chat, I'll read your name and you can be part of history, I guess. I'll do this on the stream, because if I do this on the stream it makes the video sound less chilly. But if you are enjoying what you're currently watching, hit like and maybe subscribe. We're trying to get to 3,500 subs, hopefully by the end of the A-Spec 1.2 coverage, so by January 28th we should be on target to reach that, so, and that would be very cool to do so. So yeah, I don't usually chill in videos, but this is the live stream technically, so I can chill and then chill in the video as well. So yeah, hit a like. We've got a goal running as well. If anyone wants to try and hit the goal, you'll win another goal. I don't know what the goals do, but they do something. So that's why it's there. If you want to hit a goal, hit the goal. I think it's, I can't remember what the goal is, but hit the goal. You're a long time sub anyway, yeah. That's also my other excuse. If I don't drive very well in this video, it's because I'm reading chat. That's what most YouTubers do, right? This LC2, actually, to be perfectly honest with you, this LC2 is a very fine handling automobile, let me tell you. It is a bit of a downforce king, this. Very, very cool car. I like it a lot. It sort of reminds me of like, it feels a lot grippier and a lot more sort of downforce dependent than a lot of the base game prototype cars feel, which is interesting to say the least. It's very rapid as well. I think out of all of them, the Brun's my favourite, but I think this might be the best handling of all of the cars that we've driven so far. Yeah, the 905. I think it's very similar to a 905. But no, this is a fantastic handling, driving thing. It's one of those cars that's like very, very good. I'd imagine it's a very hard car to sort of maximize your overall performance with, because I mean obviously it's very downforce dependent, and how quick it is through a corner is really how much do you dare push it through the corner. But no, it is a very cool looking thing, a very nice driving, sounds cool, and I mean it's a Lancia, so how can you not enjoy a Lancia? This thing is going to be quite rapid on hot lap. I can already sort of feel there's something telling me this is going to be definitely more rapid than the Delta S4 Group B car that we took around, which incidentally is also rebalanced in 1.2, so we may have to do a rerun on that at some point, because yeah, in case you always were worried about the overall performance of the, oh god, do not slap a curb in it, it does go a bit unhappy if you slap the curb in it. In case you was wondering about sort of the overall performance of that Group B Lancia, yeah, it is rebalanced. They've made it actually, I think the weight's been cut back a little bit because it weighs far too much, and of course it has proper Group B power now instead of the 380 odd horsepower. Hello from Le Mans. There you go. There's a guy who knows that the Brun C91 showed up. and that it wasn't an urban legend. He's got a C91 on his driveway right now. It caught on fire, flew over the barrier, and it's been in his driveway ever since 1991. On fire. It's been on fire since 1991. Oh no, this is a very cool car. I've been to Le Mans, actually. Not for the race or anything interesting. We've literally stopped over in a hotel in like 2007. But it was cool. They had a PlayStation 2. That was like something. The Brun. Yeah, I think the Brun... Actually, when I was doing the research on the Brun, I think it may have won like a championship of something recently, like a historic sports car championship. I want to say that was a thing that it like actually won. It won like one of the only races they held, so it won the championship or something. Could be wrong on that, but I'm half certain I'm correct. Hey Joel, how you doing, bud? Not only did you catch a stream, you're also halfway through the filming of the next A-Spec video for the YouTube channel, so there you go. You get a 2 for 1. Doing 2 for 1 here. Doing 2 for 1 because I'm all about the content and not just because I'm lazy and this is an excuse to do both of them. Knock out 2 birds with 1 stone. Not at all. Got nothing to do? Well, now you've got something to do. You can watch the 1.2 Project A-Spec live stream. Oh yeah. Carl returns to the series at Paul Ricard. Oh my god, that's a lot of French. That's for the Brun. Yes, you said a lot in French there, so good job, Brun. And good job, Lancia, for not completely collapsing. That is a very nice car to drive. I'm very impressed with the Lancia LC2. But next, our final car, and of course, it's the one that you've all been waiting for. Yeah, Project A-Spec's pretty good. I mean, it's alright, you know, it's not bad overall, you know. It's fine. No, I'm joking. Here we go, the Big Daddy. And our final car for today, the Sauber C9. What? Is this a Group C car? Someone quick. Is this Group C? Is this Group C? I don't know. I was about to say Group C car. Honestly, I hate this style of car because it's Group C. Cool, thank you. And finally, the Sauber C9, one of the most legendary Group C cars to ever Group C. This is the Calros from the very first year the Sauber C9 ran. Of course, everyone knows the silver car, which ran with Michael Schumacher and insert F1 driver here. But for me, I think this livery is far cooler than the boring silver livery. I really like this sort of 2 white stripes. So it's almost like an Adidas livery, but not quite. I have no idea what Calros did or does. I'm sure the chat will tell me that. We are going to race this thing at Laguna Seca, which doesn't make a lot of sense, but there we go. That'll do it. Everyone confirming it is a Group C car. There is a Camaro LM edition here. We will probably have to fear that slightly. This is my first time driving the Sauber in this mod, actually. I do have to say, it does look very cool. They definitely got the rounded rear lights. Of course, I'm used to seeing the silver livery that has like the yellow square on one of the red lights. It's... what? Perfume. There we go. It is a perfume thing. Of course, it's Group C, you bellend. Listen, I don't know. All these cars are the same. Honestly, I literally cannot... The best bit is, I'm going to say this now because it's the final car, so I could get away with saying this. The chat could very easily trip me up here and just lie to me and gaslight me. That's if they didn't already gaslight me about the Brun C91 and it actually did run at Le Mans, and they're all just lying to me. to make me feel stupid when I wasn't. I'm just being gaslit. But yeah, very cool looking car. Of course, bit of a Gran Turismo legend, the Sauber C9, thanks to Gran Turismo 2. Gran Turismo 2, Gran Turismo 4. I'm doing really well here. I mean, it could be a legend in Gran Turismo 2 now, it's here. That's the important part. But no, very cool livery. I believe the first year of the Sauber C9 was not actually particularly all that successful. I don't think this won a race in its first year of competition. And then, of course, throughout the next couple of years, it would be refined to, well, the 1989 car, which is probably the Sauber you're more aware of. And then I believe in later years it morphed into the Sauber C11, I want to say. That ran in 91. And then again, yeah, obviously Schumacher Frentzen drove this. I want to say there's like a couple more big names that drove there as well. Fantastic. Wow, thank you so much, Joel Simpkins, for becoming a member to the channel. Welcome to A-Spec. Your name will now appear in all videos in... Do you know what, actually? I'll slap you onto the front of this video, if I remember. And then you'll be also, from February onwards, you'll be on all the Hot Lap Classics. I usually try and prepare it for like a month in advance. But thank you so much for becoming a member. Welcome to SR Specification. In case you're wondering, that is Honda Civic Talk for the mid-range model. The mid-range member. I really need to update those names. I also really need to update some of the members' badges, because I've just realised Ender's badge looks fine when he's commenting on my videos because it has the white background. But because streamer mode goes into dark mode, I can see the fact that that badge has a background on it. I was a member a while back. Yeah, I seem to recall, actually. That is a good point. You were a member for a while. Yeah. God, yeah, no, you are reminding me that. What was... Oh, God, that was a while back. Yeah, you're a long-term fan from what I remember. And you, too, can become a member and get your name at the front of all the videos for just $4.99 a month. And if you don't want to pay $4.99 a month, you can always become an SE member and get yourself a cool badge in chat and some emotes that we haven't updated in 7 years, including the TRE dab emote, which gives you an idea of how all the emotes are. But we love TRE dab. We'd never get rid of TRE dab. That's our favourite emote. Orange and green thing. Ah, yeah, the 787B, yeah. 787B, the best Group C car. And anyone who doesn't tell you that's the best Group C car is a liar. In case you're wondering why A-Spec doesn't have a 787B, it has a 767B. And these are all sports car nerds, so they'll be very quick to tell you that the 67 is actually the one you want, not the 87. There you go, get some TRE dabs in chat. We love a TRE dab in chat. That was back from the, God, when we used to do the Let's Plays way back in the day. I think we made a joke about... There we go, we've got some TRE dabs in the chat. The 737C, best Mazda Group C car, yeah. Compels me to drive the CLR at Le Mans. Do you know, that's quite a cool idea for a video, actually, isn't it? We need the Sauber C9 versus the Mercedes CLR in Gran Turismo 2. Which one is best? I can tell you from driving this Sauber, my money is on the Sauber and not on the CLR. Alright, there we go. That was actually surprisingly less painful than I thought it was going to be. I did not think it was going to be particularly fun to drive around in a Group C car at Le Mans, but it turns out it wasn't too bad. So there we go. Got a new car acquired. I don't think any of these are new prize cars. We will quickly double check. Oh, the DB7's new. There you go. There's a new prize car. But other than that, they're all the same. That is a horrible coloured yellow. So that's it for this episode. Thank you all very much for watching. As always, if you want to check out Project A-Spec, link down below in the description is the Discord. I highly recommend it. It is a fantastic mod. 1.2 is releasing January 28th, which as this comes out is just a bit over a week to go. So do look forward to that. Give those guys some love. And if you want to see any more A-Spec 1.2 content, please tell me down below in the comment section what you want to see. Well, that's it for this video. Thank you all very much for watching. Until next time, farewell. Cool. That one's in the bag. Let's go, boys. Shut up. Listen. Laguna Seca is in Le Mans, France. And you can't tell me otherwise. That's just the way it goes. The GTI livery, the Lister Storm GTL. I thought I said GTI for a second there. As I say, what was it? Like a Golf with like a Lister Storm body on it or something. The Lister Storm GTI. That's what I'd like to drive. Oh dear. Oh god. That is an interesting video to watch either later or tomorrow. Le Mans Seca. Le Mans Seca. That sounds a bit sexual, dare I say it. Let's... Ooh! Did you see that? I saw that. That was a new logo. Not on that one. But on that 97, that's a new logo, I think. That's cool. I like it. I like a new logo. It's always a good thing to get a new logo. Not a well, I mean a Honda logo is cool, but you know what I mean. Like, let's go quickly take the 406 for a spin while we dissect what just happened there. Do you know what? I'm so sick of going up the hill. Let's go down the hill. Oh, God, R390's had that logo since 1.0. Good to know. My dirty secret with 1.0 is I don't think I ever actually played 1.0. I played my the prototype A-Spec build that I had like back in the day, but I don't think I ever actually played the release version of 1.0. I think 1.11 was the one I played. Actually, no, tell a lie. I think I did play around, because obviously everyone said about it, and I'm a big Caldina fan. So, oop, the stream went a bit... Did the stream just pause for everyone else, or is that fine on your end? Is that just my playback going a bit weird? If it is, it's not telling me. It's all buffering on my end. If I just turn the preview off. Turn the preview off, it's not happening. I think it's because it's showing up in like HD for me, which it really shouldn't be. Yeah, I think the BAR Williams and the BAR, the Williams and the arrows are showing up later on. I think. Could be wrong though. Yeah, I don't know. No one's saying the stream's gone horribly wrong, so I'm going to assume the stream's not going horribly wrong. Yo, what up, small toad? That's a no offense to you, sir, but that is a horrible name. Small toad. Oh god. My professionalism has gone out. No, that is the 405-216 PPIHC. Pikes Peak International Hill Climb, I assume is what that stands for. This Peugeot model looks better than the AC mod for it. Are you on about, was it like an AC mod from, I think it's still my favourite somewhere. There was AC mods on this. It was like a Rally Project AC or something like that. And they were all terrible, like terrible versions of the rally cars. Like they all had like default physics on them and stuff. But because it was all like weird, obscure stuff, I was kind of into it. Like they actually did have like the Citroen Saxo or the Citroen AX like kit car, which obviously no one else has, but it's like default physics and looks a bit naff. That's literally my only like memory of modding AC. I literally play AC anytime I want to drive an F1 car, and then I just stop playing AC because I'm not really a big fan of AC sequential 6-speed with Audi Quattro sound. Yeah, I'm not really. That Renault's cool. I think I used the Renault very briefly in a thumbnail for this mod, but I haven't actually driven. I've driven that, I've driven the BX. I haven't driven the crazy M3 yet, so let's have a quick spin in this. It's like one of the... The problem with this M3... Like, this M3 is an insanely cool car, and it's a very sort of weird car as well. Like, trying to find anything on it. Hey, look, it's the C5. It's a very, like, weird car to have in the mod. But you can't really make a thumbnail out of this, because it's, you know, it's a bit too obscure. Like, I think the Renault sort of makes sense, because it's got, like, a cool livery on it, and it says, like, Renault on it and stuff. Well, there's, like, obviously people know there's an M3 already in the mod, so this is, like, a little bit too, sort of, under the radar. It is actually quite, sort of, what's the word I'm looking for? Actually coming up for the sort of thumbnail ideas for these videos is surprisingly difficult, if I dare say so. Like the, especially for the, so 1.2, like the sort of marquee cars of this build now, because obviously I've previously covered 1.2, so I've already made like a couple of thumbnails with the other cars, so I had to make thumbnails from the cars that are sort of like new to me and been added. And obviously the two marquee cars are the Ferrari F40 and the Transit van. And so I used them originally on the World Tour video because I literally had yeah, these are all French Super Tourers, so that's what these are. But yeah, the sort of main video had the Transit and the F40 on it, like the dealership video. But then as I was coming up with the main 1.2 car list video, I always like set the pictures in game and do that like quadrant thing. And so I was like not sure what cars to use for that, and again I like really needed to just get that video out. So I used the Transit and the F40. I think the F40 was actually, fun fact, although most of you could probably tell, that F40 picture was then reused for the thumbnail for the live stream that I did, that I like put out as its own video because I didn't have an upload one night and I wanted to keep the A-Spec hype going. So yeah, it's always a bit of a challenge that. So in the end I think that thumbnail was the Transit F40, the Renault 21 and something else. That was cool. Realistically, I don't know, maybe looking back on it, I probably would have used the Brum. Well, that's not a good showing. The C5 was last. Probably should have used the Brun. But then again, like, no one really knows the Brun. Could have used the Cadillac, to be fair. That probably wouldn't have been a bad shout. I don't know. What is on that thumbnail? I've really got to look at it. Oh, it's the Speedway Corvette, of course it is, yeah. Because the Speedway Corvette's sort of like the marquee car. And then again, as I've said, I've already covered the other stuff later on. The Brun or the Brum? Do you mean Brum like the, oh god, what was it? The car from Noddy. You're German, you will not know what the Noddy is. Or maybe you will. I haven't driven the C5R yet, actually, that's a good point. I'm not going to take it to the Super Touring Festival, that would be a bit sad. I mean, yeah, I was going to say, it's US Nationals, right? Do I trust it to win this? Yeah, fuck it. It'll do. I was actually tempted to do the national events in the Le Mans cars, but I think or the prototypes, or whatever we're calling them now. But at least it looks like a pretty easy field. V. I love the sound this makes when you're like revving it up. Very cool. I was also trying to read something while going into that corner, and I just bounced off the other C5R. I know who Noddy is, but no. Make way for Noddy, Noddy. Should have really set the goal to channel. I think the goal is super chat, isn't it? Should have really set the goal to membership, because I could have cracked that. Thanks to Joel. No, it's really cool to see as many concurrent as we've had. We hit, I think during the filming segment, we hit like 63 or 64 concurrent. Which, to be honest with you, could probably get me a better Twitch contract than half the people who've been... that could get me a better Twitch contract than half the people who've been shilling for Twitch for like the last 4 years, so... But no, this live stream is exclusive to YouTube.com, and it always will be. I'd rather go to Kick than Twitch, and I'd rather just stay on YouTube, so either of those are happening. This handle's pretty good. I don't think there's... I mean, I suppose the Celine SR wide body sort of competes with this, but I'm not really sure what else would compete with this, really. Very long gear ratios I am noticing on this C5R. I love the livery on this though. I love the grey and black as opposed to the on the brakes. They are good enough to slow down. I like this livery as opposed to the typical yellow and black like you sort of see more commonly the Corvette racing livery. I know I should prefer yellow to grey because naturally I don't like boring looking colours and stuff, but I think the grey looks really cool on this car. I like the good wrench GM services thing as well. Very cool. Very cool, very good, very nice. We are doing pretty well in this event. I think this is £1 million, and to be honest with you, for £1 million, it's a pretty good car. I don't know what else you can really get for £1 million in this game. Have any bugs been reported? Only bugs of my brain accidentally thinking the Brun C91 was a Le Mans car and forgetting what Group C cars are. But other than that, we're pretty solid. We've got a video in the bag for tomorrow. If it recorded alright, actually. Probably need to double check that. But yeah, no, as far as I'm aware, we haven't seen anything else. Just the... I mean, the one that sticks out in my mind is the Isuzu from earlier, but that's not really bug, that's just sort of a minor inconvenience. Oh, there was the... I don't know if Nathan got it, the T20 had offset tyres. So... I mean, we could do a bit more speed testing maybe in a minute and sort of see where we land with that, but so far, other than that, everything's been pretty hunky-dory. I told all the bugs, spot on. Yeah, I haven't, like I say, other than bugs of my brain not functioning, I think the rest of it's been pretty alright, so that's alright. Sound like Ken Rosenberg. So that'd be good. And then, you know, we can make a deal, and that'd be good. Also fix the RS200 being missing. Nice. Yeah, the Tom's T20, it's like a red Supra with a giant wide body kit and a huge fart can off the back of it. I think it's the test car, well, it's the road-going version of the Le Mans Supra. That didn't do too well, but it tried. And the important thing is trying. Master balls. Everything's pretty close here. That other, I don't take particular comfort in the fact the other C5R is missing. Oh hey, this actually says in Porsche font GT2 on the front of it. That is interesting. I actually saw a 997 GT2 in person the other day. It didn't really click what I was looking at though, because we went to like an actual Porsche dealer, so I was too busy like looking at the other stuff. I got far more excited about 2017 Cayenne GTS than I did a 997 GT2. So I'm not really beating the false car enthusiast allegations today, really. Never used to like Porsches, but yeah, I'm kind of into them. Yeah, I think it might be like as you approach middle age, you get more and more into Porsches. Before you know it, I'll be buying a cheap 997 on Auto Trader and wearing sunglasses indoors. And scarves. Scarves in the summer. That's what you need to be a Porsche owner. The T20 may have competed in JGTC. That's interesting. Missing no. No, if it was a missing no, like show up as a bunch of pixels and then kill me in my sleep or whatever missing no is supposed to do. Can you tell I'm not a Pokemon fan? The European equivalent of the Corvette midlife crisis is buying a used Porsche like you described, yes. And then, no, but the thing is, it's like buying a used Porsche, but also there's like different... There's different levels. Like, you know how, like, in America, like, if you're having a midlife crisis and, like, you don't have any money, you buy a C5 auto convertible. Over here, that's like that for Boxsters. Or, like, a 996, because no one wants 996s, let's be honest. 996s kind of suck. But, considering the franchise nowadays, that's a normal take. I mean, look, my sort of unpopular take is that everyone that hates all these crossovers and SUVs and whatever, I just sort of accept them and it's a case-by-case basis. I like some of them, I don't like other ones. I like the Alfa Romeo toenail. I don't like the, I don't know, Nissan Qashqai. I just called it the Nissan Quaif for a second there. Now, the Nissan Quaif would be cool. I was commanded to drive the R4 GTS, so I will drive R4 GTS. Oh, I was talking about Pokemon. Never mind. I did say toenail on purpose. Hey, look, it's the other R4 GTS. Did I drive the R4 GTS road car or the R4 GTS in the initial video? I actually don't remember. This thing's cool as hell though. I just missed the blue Quaif. Never got a chance to drive the blue Quaif. Only the silver one. Best sounding car in 1.2. I think it's either this or, like, I'm a big fan of the Quattro, to be honest. I know it's basically just like the thick coupe noise, but it's cool. What do you mean I never drove the R8R? I definitely did drive the R8R. I remember driving the R8R. Check the other 1.2 video. Because I did two, remember. I did the 1.2, like the original 1.2 video, and then I did like extra bits or whatever it was called. You checked all of them. For fuck's sake, I would have driven the R8R over the other ones. How to make miles per hour as a converter is a cheat code. on Duck Station. Yeah, I gathered the road car was only like silver. I've only ever seen a silver road car. I've not seen like a other one. I don't think so. I swear I used it. I'm almost certain, unless I just drove it for the sake of driving it. Like I say, otherwise I would have driven the R8R. I mean, I'll show it off if you want. I'm not averse to driving it. I love how this is like a nimble British car and yet it sounds like a proper muscular V8 taste. No, we'll drive the R8R. I can't believe, I swear I drove it. I swear I did. I'm almost certain I did. I don't know. Maybe you're right. I don't know. Well, you must be. I mean, you checked it. I don't have any of the old A-Spec videos, so I can't really check them. I mean, I have them on the YouTube channel, obviously, but I don't... I make a habit of... I make a habit of just deleting whatever's already been uploaded. Unless it was the Hot Lap Classic, in which case I keep all of that. Oh hey, the Quattro. Sorry, Quattro. Alright, let's drive a car that apparently I haven't driven, even though I swear I have driven it, but again, he can't be wrong, because he never is. Damn. That's just discrimination against convertibles, really. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, let's just prove to that guy like this can be won pretty easily. It's interesting how quite it develops a bunch of stuff for it to always suck balls in me. Yeah, you're not wrong. It's painful to admit it, but you're not wrong. The greatest hearts and minds, and they just couldn't even... Is that a hard job to do? I'll be honest, I noticed the F1 Championships trophies aren't centered, so... I don't know what the thumbnail's gonna be, actually. If fine like you did, I'm gonna put a CLR. Well, they've all got timestamps in them, so it should be a fairly simple thing to drag through, I guess. Oh yeah, it's awesome. I love it. Like I say, to be honest with you, I probably would have used the R8R if I had realised. I mean, I don't mind using the R8C, because, let's be honest, I think people are going to, like, considering you can actually buy the R8R from the dealer, I'd imagine the R8R is going to be, like, far more popular than the R8C is, so... Trophy centering is stupid because you have to offset the trophy in the menu creator. Oh. Nice. So you are literally sort of guessing. Yes, I just drove the Caddy a minute ago for the video. It's going to be the super speedway car. I just realised that video is going to be a bitch to make thumbnails for. I'm going to have to figure out how to get 5 cars in the frame. I'm probably just going to have to like chop them super hard. Or like zoom them in. It was alright. It was, I mean, Super Speedway, it wasn't really particularly challenging. I did make sure to go off about how the Caddy kind of sucks, and it's in here as a joke, pretty much. Because that car was not very good. Tack this on to the upcoming video, what, like bonus clip R8R. Could do. The only problem is it'd be in stream quality. Jesus, 68 concurrent. Welcome to the stream. God damn. If you don't mind, drop a like on it. Hit the subscribe button while you're here. That would be very much appreciated. Become a channel member if you want. Don't have to, but you know, $1.99 you get some cool logos and emotes and chat. Could do a TRE dab. 74. Jesus. One more and I can officially become a Twitch a Twitch partner. I think. Wasn't that the rule? I think that was the rule. It's saying 74. I don't entirely think YouTube's concurrence particularly accurate, to be fair. But yeah, it used to be 75, I think, on Twitch. I could be wrong though. Like, if you achieve like a concurrent of 75, they make you a partner or something. I swear that was a thing. Once upon a time. I feel like it's a bit weird anyway, because like, like, I don't know how people watch streams. Like, that's the thing. I mean, whenever I watch a stream, I'm like a background watcher. But obviously, like, I don't know. This is. I like streaming. 77. There we go. We are officially a Twitch partner. TT took a lot of design cues from this. Yeah. Yeah, like the. What was I saying? I completely lost my train of thought now. 77, calm down. But yeah, I don't know how it works. I don't know if it's like people watching the background. Some people, like, someone's literally got me open on like their TV. They're watching it downstairs. Like, I could literally scream "fuck you, you fucking cunt," and probably get like some guy who's like just. What's the think about that? Don't tell the FIA I got the corners. No, never. We hit 77 briefly. We're at 75 now, apparently. Which is good. Welcome to the 75. Streaming is such a cruel mistress to me, because every single time I start to think, like, I am getting a bit tired. Maybe, like, you know, we should, you know, start wrapping it up, and then all of a sudden it's like, boom, 77 concurrent. And it's like, oh, okay, I guess we're not ending. It never ends. It's so good. 3.2 V8 TT Le Mans. That sounds far cooler than what they ended up creating, let me tell you. Hey look, that event's pretty easy. Hey! Thank you, OHVG, and shout out to you, buddy. 24-hour stream, Jesus. 24 hours in 1.2, that'd be it. Fortunately, I have a giant bottle of Lucasade here, which is sort of fueling the stream. So, we're not too bad yet. I don't think this is going to be super long, to be fair. That sells for 250 grand? Jesus. Why don't you just stream 24/7? Why did I think of that? Yeah, why not? I mean, just completely ruined my life. Stop working. Live off chat revenue. Live off chat revenue and members. I would say wouldn't it be nice, but in truth it'd be terrible because, like, I never feel comfortable even when I am. So it'd be like, you know, if this was my livelihood, like, I'd be, like, if this is my livelihood and we got no, like, donations in a stream, I'd, like, shit bricks. I really would, but it doesn't really matter, because, like, ad revenue off of, like, A-Spec's been pretty insane. My YouTube paycheck's looking good. Oh, here's a bug, actually. I don't know if it's a bug, but it might be, it might not be. I did notice this the other day. Oh, never mind. It's not a bug, it works. The joke here is this car's slower than all the cars around it. It is not out yet, no. It is coming out on the 28th of January. I love this car, but it is terrible. It is actually, like, awful. I actually love the way it's... Yeah, I got early access. Shout out to the A-Spec team. I think they are, or were, I don't know if it's still open or not, but I know they were doing, like, some sort of early access for, like... If people are willing to, like, bug test, there's, like, an early access thing going on. But I don't know if that's still a thing. Yeah, I mean, it was... The funny thing with this update is it was, like, completely impressive and awesome when I tested it back in July. The NASCAR, yeah, the NASCAR's cool. Like, it looked pretty cool and awesome when I, like, tested this in July, and, like, even now in, like, Jan, they've added even more content to it, so... It's worth the wait, it's worth the hype, that's all I'll say. Like, there's a reason it's taken this long, and it's for good reasons, so... Of course, the joke is, if I was to make A-Spec, I'd have been, like, a true AAA developer, and, like, had, like, 4 cars every, like, 2 months or something. But that's why I am not developing this, and these guys are. Do, like, an Assetto Corsa early access with Beige, that's what I should do. Like, it launches with, like, 5 cars, and you can only access 1 of them. Unless you give me your bank information. Yeah, supposedly it does come in red. I think I had it in red. So, the weird thing is, when I was testing this initially, GT2 A-Spec September update, 3 cars and all variants of the Daihatsu Mira. I mean, you say that, but I found out they did Daihatsu Mira, what was it? I found out the other day they did the Daihatsu Mira TRXX panel van. Like, that's got like a giant square on it. That's what the van is. It's literally like a square box, and it's just got the front end of a Mira. But they did like a turbo version of that. Now that is cool. So you add that, like the regular Mira van, and then like, I don't know, the front wheel drive, like base model of it or something. That's how you do it. Yeah, that car's terrible to drive. That's A-Spec has well and truly replicated how god-awful the DB7 GT1 is. And it's a work of art. But yeah, I've seen this come in red. I think I got it in red in one of the... So, fun fact, actually, this was supposed to show up in red in one of my videos, but if I remember, the red colour wasn't working on the menu. And I really wanted it in silver, because silver's the colour. You know, I don't know what to tell you. Silver's the colour. Silver is the colour, silver is the money. Oh, here's something cool for you. I think I showed this off in the Discord the other day, but wow, race mod. Cool, isn't it? Lamborghini Countach, when? No, they're not adding the Lamborghini Countach. They're going to add the... God, what was the kit car Countach that ran in JGTC? Yeah, it didn't... This was in, like, July, so I'm assuming it's been fixed since then. I mean, Thingy showed it in red. I mean, Random Car Guy showed it in red, so I'm assuming it works now. I think it's because the Mirage, yeah, they're going to add the Mirage GT1. Although I think I only like competed in like 2000. Mind you, I suppose you could add the British GT version of it, technically. Because the British GT version like ran until like 98, right? And then someone dragged it out of retirement, or whatever it was. However it worked. JGTC is better. Yeah, the one with the Chevy small block in it. Yeah, I think it... Yeah, 2000. Yeah, it was like that Sri Lankan business guy, wasn't it? No, wait, no, he was the last one, wasn't he? I can't remember. It worked somehow. Panos Roadster moment. The Lasian car. Yeah, the Lasian car actually looks quite cool. A lot of red cars in this event. Actually, we can see quite a lot of A-Spec stuff here. We've got a Spider, we've got a Caterham. Got the new improved Plymouth Prowler model. Got the Panos IV with its 3-speed stuff. Yeah, it isn't... I thought that was for Spec 2. Could be wrong. I know the best Supra, the Woodlawn Supra, is a Spec 2 thing. I can't wait to drive that thing. I think it's cool. A Mirage contest with the Mirage GT1 from M. Nice. Prowler looks super good now. To be honest with you, like, I was watching the old A-Spec trailers and the Prowler, like, it still looked quite good then, but now it looks like otherworldly. It's so cool. We love a Prowler. I mean, it is a ridiculous American panels thing. What do you expect? Jesus. It is a mental thing to pilot. The normal one isn't too bad. The AIV is a bit crazy. I'll show the normal one in a second. I mean, it is rear-wheel drive, yeah. Are you thinking of replaying San Andreas? Jesus. Not outside the stream setting. I think I've joked for a little bit about doing a speedrun race on San Andreas with Azza. I don't know if that'll be like a thing that ever comes to fruition. But no, I think I sort of Panos Roadster, yeah, that's what this is. But yeah, no, San Andreas, I did my playthrough of that. That's on the channel. But again, outside of maybe streaming it. I dream one day to do a PS2 speed run to see if I can, because I think the PS2 speed run record currently is like 8 hours, and it was done like 5 years ago, so I can probably beat that with like the newer speed run tactics. You know, like the Outrider skip and stuff like that. But I don't know, we'll see. I actually need to learn the game a bit more to do that. Midtown Madness. Yeah, I hear there are two games I hear a lot in relation to A-Spec are Midtown Madness and Need for Speed 2, apparently, is like another one as well. Although the funny thing is, the guy in the comment section was like, oh, this game has almost every car from Need for Speed 2, they just need to add this a long list of other cars. And it's like, Jesus. Need for Speed 2 surely can't have had more than like 30 cars, so you've only added like 60% of the roster. Like, you probably haven't added that much of it. Like, I think you've added some stuff that like hasn't been seen since, like the Cala and stuff like that. But no, shout out to the San Andreas LTO. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Maybe I should do a randomizer stream at some point as well. That's quite fun. I feel like that's sort of like overdone now, or like Titan Andreas or whatever. But again, I'm not like a speedrunner. And to be fair, getting the PC versions of the game to work on this computer probably, I don't know. I love how much bigger this is than that Lotus in front of me. Caterhams or the Panoses? Caterham. I've got to be honest. I quite like the weirdness of the Panoses, but it's the Caterham. Hey, 69 Concurrent. That's what we like to see. Don't grow any more than that. It just sit at the 69. God. We've broken all sorts of stream records, so thank you all very much. I think before tonight, that other A-Spec stream we did, I think we got like 50 concurrent on. And now we've been like hovering in the 70s, so That is a new record. Yeah, randomizer. I think my current copy of San Andreas is actually the randomizer, the one that's on my PC at the moment. I haven't touched in like 4 years. But I need to figure out like PC streaming and stuff like that. It is a very wide car. Like the joke is, because everyone like sees me play A-Spec 1.2, they're like, wow, like, oh, does it work on this emulator or does it do this? And it's like, I have no clue how to do any of this shit, man. Like, when it comes to video game modding, my first ever bit of video game modding was done literally about a couple of months ago, where I slightly retextured the Volkswagen Lupo in this game, and then gave it to Boost, who had even less idea, and he made an entire new engine for it. So, the Joyto, I hope the Casp seats is coming. That thing's kind of cool. I think that was a model on automation. Ah, there you go. There's a model in question. I feel like I should, like, one day in, like, 5 years when we're looking back at this, should do, like, a making of Project A-Spec, and I'll do, like, interviews with the, interviews with the creators, but it's all, like, separate interviews, so it's like a behind-the-music thing, where, like, everyone's broken up or something. And it's like, yeah, I loved A-Spec, man, and then I got into heroin and started playing guitar. Like, yeah, we were like we were the rock stars of the Gran Turismo 2 modding scene. God. I should do that. Cut from vanilla, a lot. A lot of cars, but not many that you've seen. Yeah. Like I say, I think we should do, like, I could do, like, some sort of, like, interviews or whatever. I'm relatively professional when I'm trying. I don't usually try. Just, like, stick Komputer and Nathan in a Discord call and just get them to speak for 5 hours about, oh, hey, Master Miata A-Spec thing. I can't believe the MRS concept car survived. Yeah, Mazda... to be fair, Mazda's not too bad. Mazda just looks worse than it is. Like, there was only one Demio in the dealer anyway. This is the best Mazda of all time. I don't know if I'd go with the 1.6 as being the one I'd save, but I mean, let's be honest, the VS is basically just a heavier version of the 1.8. And this is the best version of the RX-7. You don't really need any other RX-7 apart from that one. So, look, the RX-7 convertible survived somehow. I'll always fall back on jokes. UFO Demio. I think that's fixed. It should be anyway. I know GT2 Plus has fixed it. Do you know what, actually, that's one thing that I'm quite looking forward to, but I know people are going to complain, but I think it's going to be really funny to see people complain. When we get round to it, the Demio A-Spec is fixed in GT2 Plus. It doesn't make the UFO noise, and I think all the comments are going to be really pissed that it doesn't make the UFO noise. But no, that's something they did actually fix, because it's technically a sound bug. So, it is what it is. Oh, right, yeah. I didn't know if I had the use any car in any race cheat thing still in there. Hey, look, there's another 355 here. It's been so long, I genuinely forgot that, like, no one's actually driven a Ferrari in A-Spec yet, apart from, like, me and, like, obviously whoever's developing this thing. It is actually hard to forget it is hard to remember a time when the 355 did not exist in A-Spec. This is a fantastic looking model, by the way. Really cool looking car. A new JP make will join in 1.3. Ooh. Spoiler, the A-Spec Owl is coming to Project A-Spec. Gotta come to Project A-Spec because it ain't gonna exist in real life. Or they're gonna like bring in like Hyundai or something. 2021 model year. Nice. A-Spec Owl. The A-Spec Owl doesn't have a model year because the A-Spec Owl literally doesn't exist. Dome A. Well, Dome's already in the game. There's already Dome 0. And technically that doesn't need a tuning shop because you can't buy it from the game anyway. Oh, I know what it is. Yeah, you've told me about it before. I would spoil it for everyone. You'll be pleasantly surprised because... I'll put it this way. The make he's referring to... The 1.0 update had failed GT300 cars. The 1.1 update had Twingo. The 1.2 update has Transit Van. The 1.3 update will have what he's referring to, and that'll be like the marquee meme feature of 1.3. Even though it's actually like a cool brand and they do lots of interesting vehicles to this day, that'll be the joke brand, probably, of the 1.3. So that's what he's referring to. At least I think it is. Renault Twingo Pikes Peak version. The Devil 16. God, Devil 16. Thanks for reminding me about the Devil 16. What a motor vehicle. What an act of transport someone committed with the Devil 16. Hey, new car acquired. Is that the better one or the worse one? I actually don't remember. Oh yeah, the fuel cell cars. Yeah, good point. 345 mid-engined. Driven the Renault 5 in a video before. What was that, 345? Isn't the NASCAR just going to piss all over this? Yeah. Hopefully the NASCAR isn't like a actual... TO20 is the lame one, yeah. Okay, good. The NASCAR's not like an opponent car, otherwise that would like absolutely decimate everything here. I quite like how this sounds. What if it's sort of like low-end V12 burble. Quite like it. Shout out to the 3D model BMW badge on the wing as well. At least it looks like it's 3D model. It might just be a 2D texture. But it looks 3D-ish. The elusive JP make treat their cars a bit not seriously. Yeah. Oh yeah. Like, you'll see jokes at their expense. In case you're wondering, someone did mention it in chat. Horse Mission R. Yeah, that's an idea. I think it sounds like a V12-ish. Busted. I mean, doesn't the F80 kind of sound a bit trash? Isn't that like a thing? It's only a 5-speed. I love how quick this changes gears. It just changes gears ridiculously quick. I mean, Nathan did actually model the Rover James for an Epic Turismo, so technically a multiple model does now exist. It's not very good, but it does exist. There's like a thing. F80 makes sounds, yeah. NFS 3 Hot Pursuit. Yeah. No, God no. No, A-Spec's... I feel like A-Spec capitulates the Gran Turismo thing very well. Like, not everything it adds is a joke. Not everything's intended to be a joke. But, like, the little chinks in the armour, like that XJ220 van, is, like, what gets people, like... That's why it's funny. Like, I think if you just, like, meme overload and everything's lol funny, like, nothing's lol funny. That's why GTA does well, because there's a lot of jokes in there, but there's also a lot of, like, seriously stuff. Not in 5 sucks, but you know what I mean. Hey, it's the one that doesn't suck. So you get the one that doesn't suck, and then you get the one that does suck. That is an interesting way to do prize cars. 591. 591 mid-engine. Probably could get away with... To be honest with you, I could probably just use the NASCAR for it again. That has too much power. That has too much power. Actually, we saw the Calla before, but we'll see the Calla again, I guess. Open a Calla worms. Ha 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 ha! Is dearer. Is Yugo considered to be a contender? It should be. Calla time. Californication. This was in my most recent video on... Ooh, God. This was in my most recent video on supercars, if you like this. We are not adding cars from the Eastern Bloc. That is what Beige Edition exists for. And by Beige Edition exists, I mean Beige Edition exists in the minds of the two people behind it. Herbert Rubens. Rubens Barrichello. Rubens Barrichello do Brazil. My favourite F1 driver. I actually don't hate Rubens. Actually, Rubens is quite cool. Big fan of Rubens. Big fan of the overshadowed guy in F1 teams. It's why I'm now and forever a Valtteri Bottas fan. Because Bottas is, you know, never. He always got a raw deal, but he was actually pretty quick. Interestingly enough, is the GT40 quicker than a Calla? The Seville. Rubens is based. No Di Tommaso in this. No. Do you know? Actually, today I got a message on the Formula 1 cars video. It's like this guy timestamping it. He was like, "Hey, 137," and then he just said, "What?" And I was like, "What?" And then he like he said like something about historic race Rome, and I was like, "What?" And he's like, "Historic race 3, the GT40." And I was like, "Oh, you're trying to make a GT40 joke? Aren't you funny? Fucking idiot." Wow, GT40 joke. Haha, meme, lol, funny, laugh. Laugh at the idea of GT40 in Rome circuit. Haha, isn't so funny. I genuinely think Epic Turismo is far funnier than standard Gran Turismo memes. Because Epic Turismo actually, like, it shows you the punchline. It isn't just, haha, think, Ford GT40, Rome, haha, unbeatable, haha. Honestly, it's insane. GT memes are driving it insane again. Yeah, I saw you commented on the, that fucking live stream that I did like 5 years ago. God. Haha, GT40 guys, haha, appears in garage, haha, sleep scare, paralysis demon. Uh-huh, GT40 fun, meme, funny meme, look at meme, funny. LOL jokes, memes funny. Why are you not laugh? My meme joke funny. Yellow Evo? Huh. Huh, bro, have you ever heard of the BMW 840Ci at Rome? Huh, big meme, funny meme. Huh, based car, meme funny. Laugh at meme, funny car. Broom broom, funny meme car. God. The worst bit is, right, I'm gonna let you into a little secret. This is not a humble brag. It sounds like it, but it isn't. I genuinely did not know anything about the GT40 thing until it became like a meme, haha, funny thing. I've played through this game loads of times. I genuinely never paid attention to that car show. Look at historic Rome ever. I think if you look at the if you look at my old Let's Play, GT2 Let's Play, I don't even think. I swear it shows up in like the Rome event. I don't even make contact with it because I don't pay attention to it. Prost would be champion. Caldina was funny. Yeah, the Caldina was cool. But yeah. I mean, the one cool thing with like Epic Turismo is it did some, like especially 1.3 did some like interesting things with like menus and stuff. Yeah, I feel like the Caldina though, like I get it, but like it was, I suppose it's like one of those like non-harmful bugs. How did it even happen? That's what I want to know. Like, what is the physics behind the Caldina getting that engine? What happened? Seat Cordova Rally car, that'd be cool. Ibiza bi-motor, Jesus. The Seat Ibiza by Porsche. Remember that? Unironically, Audi RS2 would be quite cool. Like the Wagon RS2. It'd sort of add like another car for the Wagon event as well. Kind of interesting. Oh, was it the other way round? Because I never heard of it being the other way around. Like the Tacoma had the Caldina engine. The funny thing is, everyone like probably thinks like, oh my god, how can you make that mistake? And then you like realise what the internals of GT2 looks like, and it's like, ah, that's why. That's why that exists. Huh, look funny guys, isn't the BMW 840Ci such a meme at Rome? Haha, look funny, look at the car. Wow, look, funny meme. Haha, it says 840Ci on it. Haha, meme funny, lol. Lol, meme funny. Meme funny. Lol, more fun meme. Probably. I have no idea. It works on everything anyone's ever tried it on, so I'm assuming if you can emulate a PS1 game, this will work. TLDR, pretty much. Yeah, Prost literally beat everyone who was driving around in BMW 840Ci lol funny meme car. So, that's how that happened. And this is how Jaguar thought the F1 championship was going to go. Get Postman Pat Van and the HK string going A-Spec 1.6. Unironically, you should add the Postman Pat. You should model a Postman Pat Van just to say you've got it. Yeah, true. Oh, I literally was like checking chat and then got reminded of why you don't check chat in an F1 car. In case you're wondering, everyone's like, oh my god, the F1 cars are probably so broken. No, they actually really do take quite a lot of concentration to drive because they are a bit ridiculous. Yeah, Ferrari Strat, Spinala. But unlike Ferrari, I'm actually going to win the race instead of smacking into like a wall or something. Jesus Christ. Again. Just look at chat on a straight. That's probably like the simple solution to this. Right? Hey, we've just gone over 1,000 viewers on the stream. Like, total, obviously, not right now. But hello to any new concurrent viewers. I promise you I don't usually drive this bad. You're enjoying your time here? Slap a like on the stream. Subscribe for more A-Spec 1.2. Become a channel member if you want to. You'll get your name in the start of the video for $4.99, or you'll get a little badge next to your name for just $1.99. And it supports the channel, which is good. Because, let's be honest, money makes the world go round. If you like what I do, pay me. No, I'm joking. Taunting opponents by doing 360 in the lead, yeah. 990 left because of the spin hour stretch, yeah. Soulless Jag at the Motor Museum, oh yeah. It's a cool car, this Jag. I like it. I hope they add the European PAL soundtrack, really. Why do you want the European PAL soundtrack? It ain't good. Yeah, true, probably. Yeah, isn't Epic Turismo supposed to be more of like a proof of concept for Gran Turismo modding over like anything else? Yeah, I'd kind of like a... I feel like these days Gran Turismo 2 is far more of like an arcade racer than it is like an actual, like, anything approaching a sim racing thing these days, so... I wonder... Rear engine, rear drive cars are still... they haven't got a home. Muscle car. Drive the muscle car. Fatboy Slim, best soundtrack, no debate, yeah. Fatboy Slim is ill in heaven, Fatboy Slim. Come on, someone's gonna make the joke. I'm waiting for one person to make the joke. One person's gonna make the joke. I'll watch the chat until one person makes the funny joke. Someone's got to make the funny joke. The funny meme haha joke. No, not the obese American. No, the other joke. No, someone... No, not GT2000. The joke. Someone's got to make the joke. Where's the joke? Has no one seen the film? The film. No, not the what the fuck is a kilometre. The joke. Someone's got to have seen the film, surely. No, not Baby Driver. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm getting an aneurysm. I can't believe no one's making the joke. It's like the one thing the SVT Lightning has. Yes, that film. Make the joke. If no one does it by the end of this race, I'm going to be so pissed off. Oh, finally, fuck me. Shout out to David. Fuck me, finally. Overnight parts from Japan. Holy fuck. I can't believe it took that long. Jesus Christ. How have you not seen the film? It's like it's like the whole reason anyone buys racing games. Because they want to be Dominic Cooper. I don't know. This needs upgrades. Jesus. It leans like a motherfucker. It leans so hard. Oh, fucking hell. This needs some overnight parts from Japan, let me tell you. Back to the Future. Please dirt drive. I am not dirt driving in the... I mean, I probably could. Does this have dirt tyres? Dominic Toretto did manage the Pro Street car. Hell yeah. The Suzuki carrying incident. There are far more better clips of me going insane, but I'll happily... If it's within this calendar year, I will quite happily take that. Oh, where's the race mod for it? Where's the Gary's, whatever it was called, Gary's Racing Shop? Holy fuck, it does have dirt tyres. Yeehaw, motherfucker. Let's go. Let's go smoke a mountain. RB26 from Tokyo Drift. Fun fact, they actually did make that. That was like a real thing they made. That actually responds better to dirt than I thought it would. To be fair to it. Yeehaw. Head for the mountain of Kush. We need those overnight parts from Jamaica. POV, you've just picked up 25 grams of coke. Breaking Bad IRL. Breaking Spec. Average American off-roading experience. Yeah, I love off-roading my SVT Lightning. Yeah. F-150 rally experience. I tell you what, this actually does a far better job of this than you think it would. It really does. Oh my god. I mean, it'd obviously work better if this was like an FX4 or a Harley Davidson edition or something, but with four-wheel drive, but it works quite well. It doesn't drift, but I don't really want it to drift, to be perfectly honest. This rally's better than GT7 rally. I mean, yeah. Let's watch this. Breaking Bad, you know. Look at that thing go. Not getting as much air as I was sort of hoping. That's a little bit better. There we go. There we go. Right in the start of something, I don't know what it is. Story of suffers. No one stops the story of suffering. Tacoma on Wish, yeah. Look at that understeer. Straight into a bush. Look at that more understeer. There was almost a drift there, but not quite. The dirt tyres are too grippy. They haven't got any of the GTA mods that come out of Russia, so you're probably fine. I'd imagine. I think they'd probably be more pissed off with like the GTA mods where you can like murder prostitutes out the back of an Enzo as opposed to like seeing an F355 in a harmless racing game, to be honest. You're probably fine. Ferrari's got, I mean, unless Lewis Hamilton plays A-Spec in like in Maranello, in which case you might have a problem, but it should be fine. As we all know, Lewis Hamilton's a big Gran Turismo fan, so maybe he's a big Project A-Spec fan. Right, where are them fucking muscle cars? Time to wipe some floor. Excuse to leave and get a life? Bro. You gotta go do Beige Edition after that. Like, what are you talking about? Yeah, but again, BeamNG, like, you could crash the car. And evidently they're not that bothered. I think they were suing the BeamNG modders, actually, because they were charging for it. I'm also certain that was probably part of the problem. Because you're technically making money off of someone else's brand. Listen, you're doing God's work. And for God's work, you're getting... Yes, thank you. Something Japan. We have now gotten the overnight parts from Japan. I don't know if this is an invasion, it's Seattle. But yeah, I think those modders were like trying to make money off of the Ferrari brand, and that's when you have a problem. But then again, they don't stop those like knockoff people that like make tea towels with Ferrari logos on them and charge like £25 for them, so. Yeah, this thing's quick now. Not gonna lie, the gearbox in this is probably gonna make it quite good for hot lap. Because there's just an insane amount of torque in it, so it should be fine. Ferrari sponsored by Nintendo. Nah, there wouldn't be a lawsuit, they'd just get a cease and desist. But I mean, if you get a cease and desist, like, outside of getting you to delist the ISO, there's not really a lot they can do, so. If they do that, let me know so I can keep a copy back, so I can be like, haha, this was when A-Spec had Ferraris. I can still make videos with them. Hot Lap Classic Ferrari. Lawsuit edition. 1.3 tons, this is more like 2.2 tons from stock. Plus all the overnight parts from Japan and the reefer that we've got in the back of this thing. Yeah, exactly, just replace all the Ferraris with Koenigs if that happens. Like, literally. Just give them all like the Testarossa body kits like Koenigs have and just deal with it that way. Tacoma X runner. Isn't that like a 2004 car? What else isn't a muscle car? Not the PT Spider. Can you get rid of the PT Spider? I don't like it. No good reason to get rid of it. Just get rid of it because I don't like it personally. Kaz will try this when it comes out, yeah. Kaz will be like, what do you mean they're making a better game than I am? That's not real. Muscle car. Kaz hasn't played normal GT since he released. Listen, Kaz only looks forward into the future. According to Kazunori Yamayuchi, the future of Gran Turismo is ruining it. Fucking hell. That's the way to do it. Jesus. The drifting on this thing. New feature in Project A-Spec, the HWT partnership. Every car will now have an endless grind to get it. Holy fuck! I was not expecting to go into that corner that quick. Jesus Christ. Just flew into that corner like nothing else. Holy mother of fuck. Jesus. Holy fuck. Just every single time. Oh yeah, you did add the Haggerty thing to Epic Turismo. I forgot about that. 19XXX, thanks. So everyone knows I was born at some point in the 1900s. But like beyond that, no one knows. Interesting. Toad here. Oh yeah. HMS Nimrods. Yeah. Sell all the fucking Nimrods. Oh god. Yeah, I drove the very first Model T, that was me. I wasn't quite there for the advent of the motor car, but I was there to do some land speed records in the old Vauxhalls. See, I learned my lesson into that. Tyre barrier there. W8 has an awful weight distribution. W8 is a great car because it has a ridiculous gearbox, which means it's fairly controllable and quite nice to drive. Whoa, okay. I know I was eventually going to run out of luck or talent or both. Do a drift. I did do a drift. Just not in the correct direction. Oh, God. Jesus Christ. Still sliding like a fucking... I'm on a billiard table. M12 blowing up on the sound engineers. Nice. I mean, the M12's like, eh. Like, the M12's like, eh. Give me the original vectors, like the WX3 and the W2 and the W8 and all the rest of them. Ew, get out of here. Get out of here. Let's use the K2. Get out of here. Let's use the modern vector for Laguna Seca, because that'll end well. The M12 is Diablo. It has a different gearbox. Jesus, I've heard the original gearbox. Yeah, I mean, it's from like the Megatech days, so. Like, they're all very Megatech-y. That was fully tuned. It has no engine upgrades, it only has weight reduction, tyres, and drivetrain upgrades, I think. And then everything else is like, as it is. Speed, yeah. The one thing I will say about the Vision is it's small. The one-off W8 with the Falcon V12. Nice. It's a good idea. Yeah. I mean, the one thing that I will say that I suppose I should probably more look at is there's a lot of people who do the, like, obviously these, like, big mod packs, like A-Spec and stuff like that, and Spec 2, and I suppose there'd probably be, like, a certain audience in just, like, singular mod cars. I know some Maniac was doing that a little bit, but that was more for, like, base game content, like, improving the 306s and stuff. Like, I don't know, maybe that would work with something like Beige. Well, no, because Beige, I feel like Beige you sort of need to redo the game, but it'd be cool to, like, do Beige Edition and then, like, make each of the cars that are in it, like, publicly accessible things. So, if you know, we were saying yesterday about, like, people moaning about Beige not having race cars or something like that. And it's like, well, you could have that, or you can just, like, download the singular car model that you want and just inject it into your game. And just have it like that. That might be an idea. I don't know. Like, you can download the full Beige mod pack, or you can, like, download little bits from it. I suppose that gets more complicated with, like, if you need, like, dealers and stuff. But I suppose for, like, people who want to add a car like that, you just sort of give them the code to spawn it in with, and that's it. And just, like, well, if you want to, like, tune it at the Acura dealer or whatever, then you've got to, like, actually download the full mod pack. Yeah, I noticed that. Vision is a small boy. Not literally a small boy, obviously, but not a small car. You know what I mean. Added racing mods to every single car in the game. No, you can't make car tracks in GT2. I really need to pin that question. I need like a most asked questions or something. If I ever cover this again. If like they don't release 1.2 and then like a good rock band, it's like release 3 albums and just go into the mist. I don't know. And then like have like fan created versions, like tributes to A-Spec. Profit off of other people's work. That's how you do it. That's how you play the guitar on the MTV. Let me tell you, it ain't working. Is this NA? Yeah, apparently. I mean, never say never, but I doubt it. Oh hey, it's the 306, which is broken. There's one for you guys to maybe have a look at. That 306 isn't supposed to be here. It's a weird anomaly in the game's code. It's one of like the only... Oh, the brake lights on this don't work either. There you go. 2 bugs in 1, baby. Let's go! Has become a mainstay at that event, yeah. Yeah, it's one of the... It's the only remain... You know that whole, like, vector at Trial Mountain bug? It's, like, the only, like, mainstay left of that. Pretty much. That... Oh, are you on about the brake lights have been fixed? I'll take it. Yeah, it's there in vanilla, yeah. It's like the one thing that's left from the vector bug, basically. Is that Peugeot still there in the PAL regions because they didn't bother to, like, change it. Do they have any Trans Am cars in the mod? Yeah, this one. What is the drama with Dreammaker? I just want to clarify before anyone starts going on about the Dreammaker controversy. I was an innocent bystander. All I did was stream the game. It turns out that probably was both a good and bad idea. Yeah, I'd said about the brake lights. But yeah, the Dreammaker stuff is, yeah, M12LM. It's sort of what that 306 that we saw is related to. I suppose the funny thing with the 306 as well in this event is it sort of keeps up, like, ironically enough. It isn't, like, actually that slow. It sort of keeps up and does its thing. Yeah, this is front engine rear drive, so it does have a bit of oversteer. It's a very happy looking car though. Kind of looks like those things that, like, eat you in Pikmin. That's a reference. The worst bit is that's a reference that's like from a game I haven't played in about 25 years, so I'm assuming everyone's going to be like, oh, what do you mean? Pikmin? Yeah, I did a live dive on the Dreammaker mod, and to be honest with you, the actual mod itself, like as a sort of separate GT2 experience, actually isn't that bad. The problem is a lot of what's in that mod is, well, stolen, or some of it's under permission and then other bits aren't. And the bit that annoys me a little bit with it is it's based on GT2 Plus, but there's like no PES 2K credits, like, and also it has like unreleased GT2 Plus content in it, like the 4-door Skyline GTS 4s in there, which isn't something that is supposed to be in any build of anything at the moment, because it's a GT2 Plus change that isn't actually public yet. So. And then it sort of turned into a shitstorm from there, basically, because he's hosting it on this weird, dodgy South American website where you basically get paid, and the whole sort of thing everyone's like trying to avoid with GT2 modding is a scenario where people get paid for it because it becomes a problem. Yeah, I mean, the Dreammaker mod's cool, don't get me wrong. Like, I actually quite like it. It's just obviously the ethical side of it. Which, I mean, I'm not a GT2 modder, so, I mean, personally, I very much take a tact of... I read that he lied for getting permission and anything like that mod, it might all be stolen. I think he got permission... I did ask Nooster, because he uses the Clio 172, and his Audi RS4 model, and Nooster said he did ask for permission, and that's sort of credited. But I think he just sort of put it in. Deluxe. Deluxe. Is Deluxe what Dreammaker was called, or is it different? I don't remember. But no, yeah, it was basically stolen assets, pretty much. Which is a shame, because the actual mod itself is quite good. I quite like it. There's some interesting ideas in there. But yeah, I mean, I'm not averse to playing it again. Deluxe's Dark Magician's mod. No, I haven't played Deluxe. In that case, I am open to, absolutely. But I mean, I'm happy to play the Dreammaker mod again. I thought about streaming it a couple of times, but obviously, it's one of those sort of just pay attention to it, but. You know, as far as I'm concerned from, like, a content creator, I enjoyed my time with it. You know, we had quite a lot of fun. We also had quite a lot of fun at the start saying how it's all stolen content. But, no, so it's a weird mod. It's an interesting... The thing I kind of like about the Dreammaker mod, if I was to be really honest, is I like how individual it is. Like, it's not... You can tell it's not a mod that's created from, like, multiple people's ideas. It's all Dreammaker's idea. It's all how he wants it. And it's all, like, some of the design... It's like modern Gran Turismo, where some of the design decisions are, like, baffling. Like, locking the Ford Cougar, the XJ220, and I think the Puma are all locked to one specific shade of black. And, like, you can race mod cars... but it only turns them into normal versions of the cars with different colours. Like, it's bizarre. And then, like, some of it's quite cool. Like, I don't like Initial D, I'll be free to admit. I don't like anime, sue me. But, like, that's all kind of interesting. And, like, making the events more difficult, it was kind of fun. Obviously, yeah, the GT Sport in every thumbnail is just bizarre. But yeah, it's weird. But yeah, getting late here in France. Thanks for showing up over, UG. Good to see you, buddy. To be fair, I don't think we're going to be going much longer on this. We're not quite at the 4-hour mark yet, but I think after about 4 hours we'll call it. But yeah, so, you know, from my perspective as a content creator, mod was fun. I'm open... Here's my sort of thing. I am open to try every Gran Turismo mod. The one thing you have got to be prepared for, though, is... if I do think it's not good, I will tell people it's not good. You know, to an extent, I'll try and be nice about it. But if I do think it's something shit, I will tell people it's shit and you shouldn't engage with it. So that's all my sort of 2 cents on it. You know. It's sort of my thing there, but... yeah, A-Spec. Fraudulent mod. Fake mod. This isn't even real. I made A-Spec. This is what the people don't tell you. I made Gran Turismo A-Spec, and these fuckers just... they just took it from me, and they just started adding stuff I didn't want, you know? Bastards. Truly wretched people. I made A-Spec. It's like that one pedestrian in, like, Gran Turismo that they removed... Gran Turismo. That one pedestrian in GTA 3 they removed the voice lines for. I designed the PS2. This thing sounds naughty. I like it. Oh yeah, like, any content for Gran Turismo 2 is a net positive for me. And like, truth be told, I will play any mod. Like, if your mod is supposed to be like Gran Turismo 2, if it was made by South Americans, I am all in for that. Like, you know, A-Spec has the weird race cars and stuff like that. You know, give me whatever you've got. Like, if your mod is, especially if your mod's dedicated to weird stuff, I'm all for it. You know, if your game features the Willis A108, I'm all for it. Ayrton Senna do Brazil, yes. If your entire mod is dedicated to Ayrton Senna do Brazil, it's like the Ayrton Senna experience from GT6, but it's done in GT2. All for it. I'm here for it. Be prepared to have Fiat multiplayer in the game. Oh yeah. If you want Brazil. Yes. But yeah, give me the Chevrolet Vectra. Inject that into my veins. But, like I said, just be warned, if I don't think it's good, I will tell people it's not good. But then again, I mean, if it's like an early access thing, then like, you know, there's obviously time to improve it. So. I think the important thing to remember with Gran Turismo mods, and I think a lot of people forget this, is it doesn't all have to be one mod. You know, everyone says, you know, A-Spec, oh, A-Spec doesn't have the original soundtrack, or A-Spec isn't adding my specific version of the Skoda Octavia that I want. And it's like, well, go make it yourself. Or pay someone else to make it for you. The beauty of GT is it's like Grand Theft Auto. There's like 30,000 car mods for San Andreas, so whether you want like War Friendly, or you want a Kia Forte, or you want a Volvo S40, or a Perodua Nipper, it's got it. Like, it's all there. Like, it's stuff you can like use and have and stuff, so I think it's important to remember that. And I think it's especially important to remember that when GT2 is a very small game. Like, this shit is 600 megabytes. You can have multiple versions of this on your hard drive. And let's be honest, it's not a hard game to progress through either. So, I do have my own Discord server. It's not linked in the description of this. I will... Can I open this? Yes, I can. Oh, is that the... Huh, that's the 406. Is that... Nathan, is that like a improved Marcos? That's cool. I don't know if I was supposed to say that out loud. I did. Oops. Invites. That's my invite, right? What? Just give me the invite to my Discord server. How the fuck do you invite someone to a Discord server? Oh, it's in streamer mode. Yeah, cool. Is that going to be in the... Hold on. That looks cool on the Marcos. I like it. What the fuck? Just give me a link to my Discord server. I don't care if people read it. Use copy button. Copied. What the fuck? I'm literally clicking the right, okay. It don't matter about the Discord server, it's not that interesting anyway. I don't know how the fuck it works. Oh, God. Unless I was accidentally sending the email, his Discord has stolen assets. Yeah, I stole all the assets from my other Discord server. I actually did. That's quite a funny thing, but... Because there's two of them. That's a... I would say that's a secret, but it's a very open secret, that one. Keys. I can't lose in this. Surely hidden use copy button. As a fucking Suzuki carry here, I literally cannot lose to a Suzuki carry. This car is so much better now that they've added a proper gearbox to it. I have just been out-dragged by a carry on the line. Holy balls. Look at that carry. It carries its crucifix. New with me on there, yeah. Hidden use copy button, whatever it says. I don't know why that was doing that. It's like I want to invite, my Discord server has a public invite link that's been used 332 times. Usually by people asking me, am I the developer of A-Spec? Which I'm not. Is the carry van in HD? Well, I'm not being funny. Modelling a carry van can't be that difficult. It's a box with windows. Like, you will find this with, like, the A-Spec stuff. The simpler a car shape is, generally the better quality it is. That's sort of how that works. Electric. No, this is a hybrid. This is the first generation Honda Insight. It is a cool car. It's also available as a starter car in A-Spec, and I will be judging each and every single one of you that do not choose the Insight as your starter car. The worst bit is, people wouldn't choose the Insight, they'll go, Suzuki Carry, funny, meme car. Choose that and then find out it's terrible. Good night, Wes. Outrunning a key car? What do you mean? The Honda Insight has like 80 horsepower. This thing is like the slippery king. It has a drag coefficient of minus. Yeah, it's got an eco gearbox. It's actually a 5-speed. I think the update was a 6-speed, but this one's a 5. Yo, Pendium, how you doing, bud? Welcome to piloting a Honda Insight very slowly around Tahiti Road. But no, this thing's cool. It's the best starter car. It's the one you should start with. Just make sure to put a half-decent gearbox behind it. I'm assuming that small dot that is going very slowly is in fact the caravan. The draw distance... Oh, it hasn't even got to the corner yet. That's why it's... Right. Still waiting for the Insight Hill Climb special. Hell yeah. How are you doing, Hill Climb monsters? Welcome. Shout out to the Hill Climb. Shout out to the fact you got the Speedway Corvette converted from 4-wheel drive to rear-wheel drive as well, which means it's not as broken as it once was. The Opti Club Sport is just here. Slowest car in GT2, and it's like not even... Yep, there you go, there's the carry. How slow is the carry gonna be? 12 seconds. The worst bit is that's probably a fully upgraded Suzuki Carry as well. That is genuinely as fast as that thing goes. It is terrible. It's atrocious. It really is. New car acquired. Hell yeah. That's how we do it. That was... See? I won a Copen. Don't want it, but I did win a Copen. What else in this passes as a key car? Like, honestly, you don't win anything in that caravan. Other possibly broken stuff might be on the way, though. Oh no, what have you suggested? Like, I just want to illustrate the problem with the caravan here. I just want to make it really clear that this thing sucks. The biggest balls. 10 grand for 1 horsepower. That's... I mean, to be fair, that was 5 grand for no horsepower, so... The Bristol Belham 2. God, the Bristol. What a vehicle. Look at this. You see, 95 horsepower. You can't go any quicker than that. That is about the same amount of power as the Fiat 124, but shut up. Like, the 124 is infinitely cooler than the Suzuki carry panel van. Right, time to prove a point. Bristol's the best British car ever made. True. I mean, 6, let's be honest, it's not going to get much quicker than that. Judd-powered SLK. What? Don't try a Scandinavian flick into turn 1. Don't tell me what to do. I mean, I'm actually... There you go. Reverse entry, let's go. Oh my god, please engage the clutch. Engage the clutch. My man, please engage the clutch. Thank you. There we go. This thing does suck. I just want to illustrate this point. Lift off oversteer in a mid-engine carry. No, I did pull the handbrake into there. I was sort of hoping to control it slightly more than I did. But just to sort of point this out, this is a Suzuki Caravan that I've just spent probably 80 grand on in upgrades. But I'm only just not being thrashed by a Suzuki Capsino. I could do the... I'm going to do the next race at Rome Short and probably prove my point slightly better than I am here. I mean, it corners flat, I'll give it that. I suppose now that all the weight's at the top of it, it still feels pretty, you know... The mid-engine in this is pretty low down, so it feels like it's got a low centre of gravity in this. There's its max speed for you right there, 138. Probably get it to go a little bit quicker, to be fair. You got suggestions for cars? The Skoda Octavia Pikes Big Wagon. That fucking guy the other day, God. You should add all the cars that I want you to add. I can't believe you haven't added any racing wagons. Alright, cool. Related engagement. Listen, we all like engagement. Especially when we're driving around in Suzuki carry panel runs. Everyone was actually asking about 360 having a friend at the bottom of the leaderboard. Let me tell you, Suzuki's going to be there. Vauxhall Vectra Estate. How about the Saab 900? It's like the Vauxhall Vectra Estate, except it doesn't suck. Octavia wagon kit car, yeah. Daihatsu, but the Daihatsu midget's in the base game. Ford Festiva mini wagon, yeah, there we go, now we're talking. Nathan knows. Nathan's the man. Saab in general. The Life F1 car, God. Dumb suggestions. You ask people for suggestions, what do you expect? You ask people for suggestions, they're going to give you shit posts. That's how the internet works. No one has ever looked as happy as that Michelin man next to the Infinity logo. Ever. I genuinely thought that was the Nirvana song that plays in A-Spec for a second, but it's Stone Temple Pilots. Lightning McQueen, fuck off. The 92 and Trainer Modern. Yeah, I know, I'm not doing my point of proving that the carry sucks, am I? By just, like, getting this thing to fly. Jesus. The Octavia wagon kit car is not an unfounded request. I tried searching for it the other day and it just came up with this Octavia that had these cool ass like aero wheels on it. But I had no idea if it was a thing. Grey strawberries on the Monada. Can you change the wheels on the F1 cars? I really should have checked if you could do that actually, shouldn't I? I'm on a plane. I can't be saved. Oh, Chick Hicks or the King is more possible than Lightning McQueen. To be fair, actually, here's one for you. How about like a Monte Carlo to go against the Ford Taurus stock car that's in the game? There's an idea for you. Have like a Earnhardt Monte Carlo. I don't even like the Monte Carlo. Or you could go really weird and have the Pontiac. The base. Yeah. The base Monte Carlo, yeah. The only problem with adding the base Monte Carlo is it won't be the SS edition. It won't be the, God, what's it called? The fucking Dale Earnhardt edition, Dale Jr. version. The Ford Escort. Yo! Shout out to second newest channel member, Alan the Gamer, just joined. How you doing, buddy? F40 LM edition. I mean, maybe it's like a race one or something, it'd be cool. I don't know. Depends how Dave feels about it. I really need to prove this thing sucks. Technically, it's an 80s sports car. Here you go. I am going to... Actually, here you go. I want to prove the carry sucks. I'm alright, bud. Glad to hear you're okay. Is that a Sprinter Traino in a unique colour? That yellow looking thing. Gold, whatever it is. See, here we go. Race is only for 197 horsepower. I'm hardly keeping up. I'm on a plane. I can't be seen. Right, bear with us 2 seconds. Just need to reply to a text. Aria Memia Gredi VIAZ1. Jesus. I think he classed as a tuned turbo car. Terrible. Playing GT3 concept? Yes. Is the audio work? I mean, it says the audio is not working, but I'm assuming it's because I just muted the microphone. You should be fine now. The audio stream current bitrate is 0. It's lower than the recommended bitrate. I'm sure it is. I'm completely sure that's like a real thing that is happening. God. It's missing 102 horsepower. Yeah, I'm not really doing good. Listen, right, I just want to point out that this has had 80k spent on it. This is an 80k Suzuki Carry. Plus the price of admission, which is like $3 grand admittedly, but... Like, come on. 2 minutes 2-minute lap time. Suzuki carrying it beats. Jesus. It's not very good though, is it? Like, let's be honest. Like, come on. Come on. May carry the crucifix, but it's not exactly a brainstormer here. Isn't that style like a massive cheater that makes like far too much horsepower or whatever? Can't believe I'm currently failing to prove that the Suzuki carry kind of sucks. It also looks really bad on me because I adjusted the gear ratios. You're revving this thing like a 76-year-old reversing out of a Tesco car park. Nice. I'm assuming this is like a... Did they do manual carry wagons? I'm assuming maybe, I don't know. Japan quite likes an automatic transpopulator, so I'm not too sure. What if there was a 4-cylinder Fox body Mustang as a starter option? What, like an SVO or something? Was it the SVO was the turbo Mustang? Like 2.3. Now what you really need is, because this is A-Spec and it needs to be weird, you want the Fox body Thunderbird turbo coupe. That's what you want. You could hear the reverse gear when you did that. Getting beaten by a Micra Super Turbo. Like, look at this. There's also the 4-cylinder NA that meant 90 horsepower. That just sounds like a beige edition. More than a A-Spec edition. TBH. God, look at that. Superb handling on the racing Super Softs, but it is all for now because it's the Suzuki Carry panel van. The Suzuki Carry panel van, which is rear wheel drive, as you just saw by the sliding there. Punt. Go for the lead, Suzuki Carry panel van. Yeah, I know the gears are short. What do you expect? I didn't expect this to actually work. Come on! Come on! Come on! Yeah! What an atrocious vehicle. 80 grand and you can just about beat a car that's like your first car. Jesus. Carry on our wayward son. Aren't we just? Jesus Christ. Ayrton Senna do Brazil is literally in chat. Alright. I don't want being sent a love heart. That's a bit weird, but okay. Let's go. Alright. We're in for it. Who said this was a tuned turbo car now? I never knew Senna liked GT2 A-Spec. Yeah, I'm surprised. I love it how it's only one of those trophies is out of alignment. That's gonna really annoy me. God. I mean, this Suzuki wagon is kind of 2 out of 3. I don't know where else you'd take it, really. Mustang SVO would be a cool start. I think, like, the Turbo Mustang would be alright, because I think, off the top of my head, that thing only made, like, 150-ish horsepower. Right? So it should be fine. Alright, I'm going to showcase this car's terrible. We'll go to 10. I love how all the turbo comes in at 4.5. And it just revs itself to nuts and back. Toyota Vitz, Gary. But no, the Mustang would be cool, I guess. I think there's a Firebird. And Emil not get latched twice, and oh god, I am not finding that out tonight. I am not finding that out tonight. Probably not. The real question is, do I need to extend the gears more on this, or is it... I'm just crushing everything in sight now. I swear to god. Like, when we was on that live stream previously, this thing could not win a single race, and now all of a sudden it's like, yeah, Suzuki carry. Although that Yaris is catching. You can tell because its LOD model is starting to slightly less shine. Although, to be fair, there shouldn't be any LOD models because I've got the patch to turn them off. That'd be like the most me move ever. Like, if we develop a GT2 mod, I'm not making LOD models because I don't need to, because I just use the duck station cheat to turn them off. Just tell people like it only works in duck station with that cheat on. It's like the most cheap like mod ever. Carry Van Allen edition. You see this, right? Like, I'm not being funny, that Vitz costs like... It's like a car you can almost buy new from the main dealer at the start of the game. And like, it's literally catching. Yo, Lockdown Studios. Hello. How are you, bud? Brazil. Burton Senadu Brazil was here a minute ago. Well, now, spot on. Thank you, Ben. How are you doing? Appreciate the kind words. Carry F1 could be an interesting choice. That's like an epic Turismo thing, though, isn't it? Like Carry F is the Suzuki Carry F1, but it has like the Minardi engine in it, not the Renault engine. GT2 Brazilian edition, when? Yeah. No, I don't think you need the Espace F1 engine. I think you need the Minardi engine in this. Or like the McLaren Mercedes, get it done with like the little West decals on it. I can't wait for Nathan to turn that into like a shitpost video. That, because when he does these shitpost videos where he makes like HKS Twingo and stuff like that, and everyone's like, whoa, where can I drive that? And it's like, listen, this is not meant for public consumption. This is meant for, it's like that thing that I saw earlier on Discord. God, let me find this. I think because of the unique way this works, I think I can actually probably get this to show up on screen. Where is it? Yeah, here you go. I have no idea if you could read that on stream chat, but I saw that earlier, and that's all I'm sort of thinking of right now. It's fucking great. Need that for like the HKS Twingo. But yeah, that's sort of all I can think of right now. God. Anyways. So the carry's sort of like 3 out of 3, so let's embarrass it. Bad to the bone, Riff. If you can't handle this American muscle car. If this wins this race, I will eat my own penis. Carry Pikes Peak, not suitable, yeah. Look at that beautiful low poly skyscraper. You will what now? I was waiting for someone to catch on to it. Yo, Chaser, what's up? Holy fuck. Look at that. Yeah, carry power. American muscle car with a 4-cylinder. The joke is, earlier in that sticker, it calls it a hot hatch. So is it a hot hatch or is it an American muscle car? Who knows? Is anyone from the A-Spec team able to confirm about these A86s that are showing up in different colours? Oh, thank God. I get out-dragged by the RX-7. I was really hoping that was going to happen. Otherwise, there is going to be problems. He's trying to carry the stream again, yeah. Well, it's because they keep fucking asking about the Suzuki carry, so I was trying to prove that it's terrible. But in truth, I've, like, run a few of these races. One of the beta colours, yeah. Understood. Into a wall. Do. Bye-bye, RX-7. Should we see if we can out-corner him into the final corner? He's gonna go wide, 4th gear, let's go! Yeah! Oh no, I didn't change gear. Oh, what a shame, chat. Oh no. You thought for a second though, didn't you? You really did think. My Todger is safe, damn right. That is confirmed. Doesn't count, you threw it? I didn't throw it, I could do that again and not win. I didn't throw it, I actually did forget to change gear briefly. And then I sort of remembered I probably needed to for the sake of my manhood. So... yes. Look at that launch! What is this? There is a Piazza in this race. Rigged. Listen, just to confirm, if I do end up winning this race, the bet from the previous race is off, and it's not happening. Isuzu Piazza. See, that's the starter car, to be honest. It is all about the Piazza. Because again, just to remind you, I've put 80-ish grand into this Suzuki carry. 17.5 grand of tyres are propelling this carry along at the moment. But imagine the wheel spin if you use the skilled launch control. What's the skilled launch control? It's not just pressing X and just going. Oh, look at that overtake. Beautiful. Beautiful stuff right there. Took advantage of them all squabbling over each other. Do a sick drift. Sir, this is a Suzuki carrier. I've done my contractual drift in this at Seattle. I will not be drifting this vehicle again. I'm actually trying to prove how bad this car is, so if a drift does happen, it happens. Yo, Tank Catapult, everyone. Channel legend Tank Catapult. You're on the second channel, you'll see a video of me screaming at him because he was trying to die during a Let's Play. So I told him to die quietly. I have no sympathy, in case you're wondering. Like, none. We stick in lane. Let's go! Yeah! Come on, Carrie! Come on! Yeah! By almost a second. Almost. Not quite, but almost. What an atrocious vehicle. TBH. TBH, terrible vehicle. I'm gonna try this race. If I win this race, we continue the stream. If we don't, it ends in failure. Please end in failure, I'm really tired. See, we got the launch that time. We did get the launch that time. Ah man, looking for something that you won't forget. I mean, to be fair, like, you stick super softs on most things and they sort of handle okay. To be perfectly honest, actually, my brain is kind of ruined with GT2 now. Because I'm so used to driving cars with super softs these days that when I don't drive a car with super softs on it, it feels like awful to drive. I have actually like ruined my brain because I'm just used to everything like sort of turning on a dime and like being pretty fine. So what we got? S2000 Skylines. I mean, S2000's cool, but they're not Suzuki Carry panel vans. You can tell they're not Suzuki Carry panel vans because they are winning and we are losing. I think the handling is still pretty good. I always say GT2 is my favourite arcade racing game these days. Because it just sort of drives like a good arcade racing game. God, I've got a haircut, so that's not good. Let's hold a breath down the straight and see if it helps. I don't think that's worked. Yeah, I mean, it's still pretty good. Like, I like the fact that every car sort of feels unique and different, which is something most, like, modern racing games can't even do. Like, let's be honest, like, most of modern racing games is just seeing how much understeer exists in most vehicles. Yeah, the Puma's a really nice driving car. I've managed to prove that the Suzuki Carry panel van can be defeated pretty simply. It was going so well for so long, and now it is not. What a crying shame. The Carry panel van did not work. Oh hey, Slater. Oof. Oh, that's from the 80s Cup. I thought that was from the rear-wheel drive Cup for a second there. I was going to say, why is that... What? Why is that there? Oh, God. Poor panel van. Rest in panel van, indeed. Sad day to be a Suzuki panel van. Alright, I think that's going to be it from me, because I'm getting tired. It's getting late. We've been here for 4 and a bit hours. We did what we needed to do. We've had a lot of fun. We had over 75 concurrent viewers at one point. We've got 77 likes on the stream. Can we get it to 80 before we wrap it up? That is the question. We also got 1 new member, but we did not meet the goal. So ripping goal. But I mean, I don't understand what goals are. So I also just realised this is supposed to be silver, not white. I genuinely thought this was white. But nope, if you were here, then that means you've seen something no one else will ever see. I say that. This stream's going to stay unlisted, but unlike the other A-Spec stream, this one's not going to go out into the wild, so hey. But yeah, you can come back and watch for this if you really wanted to, if you keep the link for it. So there you go. But anyways, that is it from me. Thank you all very much for coming out, and I will see you at some point in the future, although don't expect to stream probably within the next week at least, if not longer. But thank you all very much for coming out, and until next time, farewell.